It's interesting so far for sure. I got a question about beta. Do you know if it's possible to try the new zone in Quest? So far, I found an NPC that can send me to a new area, but then there's an alert that it's dangerous and put me off in Ugramore. You need to start on the other server, right? Make sure you start on the Illyria or Khadgar server, I think. Taybox, what's up, my friend? Good morning. Hello, hello. All right, let me clean my email real quick. So do you guys like the idea of, I think we're going to do that, right? So beta WeakAuras are going to be for subs only. That's probably going to be a good thing. Yeah. Beautiful. All right, let's cancel that. All right, beautiful. Never mind, I found it. Okay, I was stuck at like connecting or some shit. Have you been claiming free stuff from the store in D3 for the anniversary? I did one of them, but I didn't do the other. Is there like one per day or some shit? Oh shit, I was supposed to check the game that Lucky Dog told me to check. Yeah, it's one a day. Yeah, I did the first one. Now I got to do the other one, I guess. How do I claim it? Shop anniversary, I guess. Cosmetic. Yeah, how do you get the free one? Oh, free anniversary gift. Ooh. Claim the free horse. Complete purchase. Yeah. We're chilling. Yeah. Continue shopping. All right. And then we got another one, which is a axe. Claim. All right, there we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Let's go back to WoW. So what was the game, Lucky Dog? What are the names of the game you want me to check? All right. So I'm going to do a command. Stream element. That says beta. Caravan Sandwich and Angry Foot. Are they my style of game, or you're just Angry Foot? Oh, it doesn't have a page? Oh. Oh, yeah. Devolver. Yeah, we saw that one like a couple years ago. Not my style, though. Caravan Sandwich, though. What is this? Like a parkour kind of... On a journey across the vast landscape in a caravan sandwich, captivating narrative-driven exploration adventure. That looks pretty cool. Looks pretty sweet. Probably not my type, though. I was hoping for some, like, builder shit, you know, like you know, farming or... Have you had a chance to play Unholy yet? I played it in the alpha, not in the beta yet. All right, there we go. There was one builder shown so far in this wholesome game, but I missed the title. There we go. So what we're going to do here is I think I'm going to import these WeakAuras on here and share them for subs. It's going to be fun, I think. But I'm going to have to ask people to definitely not share these. All right, so let's say that we do. I almost want to... Can I rename the group here? I don't remember. I can't rename the top group, right? Do not share. Does that break anything? I don't think it does, right? Does it? I think the code we added... It doesn't seem to break anything. Important note. Please do not modify or share these WeakAuras. If you want to give feedback, please make sure you have a fresh, unmodified version. Please do not modify or share these WeakAuras. Keep in mind you will need to delete these once the beta is over and revert to using the official link. If you want to give feedback, please make sure you have a fresh, unmodified version installed. There we go. That's nice. Beautiful. Effin Stefan, what's up? What's up? Okay. Caravan Sandwich. There was one that was a builder. Okay, cool. It looks stupid as fuck. I want it. What does? Thorn. Dude, there's so many Warlock. Everybody's playing a Warlock or a Mage. It's insane. Not your type of game? I got to do this off screen. Can I rename the group? It doesn't seem to break anything. Because Warlock is broken right now, is it? Locks, I'm going Hunter? Good. What spec are you going to go? I want to be marksman right now. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Diabolus is so fun. Yeah, Diabolus is amazing, dude. Oh, I haven't done Hellcaller for... I haven't worked on Hellcaller at all for... Oh, do I need to... Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Bro, I tried Sun Fury Mage earlier and I'm obsessed. I gotta go check it out. Definitely gotta do Mage pretty soon. Crits for days. Which spec do we do next after Warlock, chat? Which spec do we do next after Warlock? Cal Frodo, thank you for the 46. Thank you for the 46 months. Welcome back, my friend. Druid, just get it over with. Or how about we just delete Druid? Then I can get over it. Dude, I couldn't see my demon. If you need Mun texture, let me know. We're going to be sharing, like I said, my plan right now is I'm only going to be sharing the We're going to be sharing the beta WeakAuras on Discord to sub. So people that do want to test the beta WeakAuras, you will gain access to it if you sub to the channel. That's gonna be my way of doing it this year. Okay, so there seems to be a glitch where everything that we spawn is a pit lord. What is this glitch? Did you guys saw that? Everything that we spawn, no matter what it is a pit lord. Look, the Overfiend is a pit lord. The demon that we're spawning are pit lord. What is going on right now? Like this, like everything is just a pit lord right now. Can I test them while playing Remix? No. They're going to be beta WeakAuras. I had the same thing happen to me. I didn't realize it wasn't supposed to work that way until a friend pointed it out. I mean, yesterday it was working fine. I'm sub, but I can't see the channel. You need to link your Discord. On Discord, you need to link your Twitch account for it to... Okay, so it spawns, but it doesn't give you a buff that it's there. Okay, so that's fine. All right, let's do Hellcaller, and then I'll upload it to Discord. Beautiful. Beautiful. My mom is on a warpath. Do I duplicate this spell or do I just check it for both? Uh, 442726. There you go. Very nice. And then immolate is no longer the right thing, so we're gonna have to change it. I plan on setting up a character in the next few days. Yeah, so make sure if you're sub. Okay, I gotta do something real quick. Let me do a couple of things. Okay. What was I gonna do? Yeah, stream element, bot message. Multi-platform feed is here. Chatbot, chat command. How do you get 80 in the beta? The torrent NPC didn't give me that option. It's only on the this goes to 11 server. Beta WeakAuras are available on Discord to Twitch subscriber. we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Multi-platform? No. I just saw the new trailer for TW that looks pretty cool. Which one? Which one? Bro, I don't fucking understand what's going on with your story, brother. They scare me a little bit. You got the fucking weirdest story, dude. It's so fucked up. All right. I don't understand what's going on. There we go. Beautiful. All right. Do I want to do it it should be before, right? That's what I thought, yeah. So Infernal is going to be at the top. This one is going to be down there. That's fantastic. But, actually, now I got to do Immolate. Because Wither, I got to change. Where's Wither? Wither, we're going to rename Affliction. This is going to be kind of a shit show in terms of... There's probably some classes that are going to be tough WeakAuras wise, but... some might be alright. Warlock was pretty straightforward, I'll be honest. Warlock was really, really straightforward. Didn't take me that much time, and we already got something pretty solid right now. There was a number that showed up, but I kind of want to remove that. Oh no, the number is when I spend shit, right? Yeah. It is so weird that the only demon being spawned is a pit lord. Watching the other one now? Oh, so not, okay, so it's not recent. Okay, you were just late. Okay, sorry. I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss a cinematic. Not feeling the second trailer. I like this one better. Okay, this is good. Is there anything else in here that needs to be tracked? I don't think so. It's pretty straightforward all over the place, right? Wither damage, reduce the cooldown of Cataclysm. All right, easy peasy. Venom 3 is going to be best. Lux, I can't get Scourge Dynamic to show always after move to core. How do I do that? That's that you got to do custom modification for those. That's because those are not meant to be moved to the core, so they only show up when the buff is up. But like it requires you to have a little bit of WeakAuras knowledge, because you got to change the trigger to always track, but then you're gonna have to change your conditions. It's not really meant to be there. Okay. All right. Thanks for the answer. No problem, my friend. It's you have to modify the trigger to show as always, then you got to play with the condition after that to make it style correctly. But yeah, that's pretty much what you got to do. Have you texted an enhancement? I haven't tested an enhancement. No, I haven't been able to do a lot of testing yet. Haven't been able to do a lot of testing yet. I've been mostly doing this. I want to do a little bit of WeakAuras, and then we're going to do some dungeons today. Have some fun a little bit. I want to do something real quick. Beta WeakAuras are available. Use beta to know which classes are available. There we go. Beta WeakAuras are available on Discord for Twitch subscribers. There we go. And then we're going to pin this message. Beautiful. Hello, Luxthos. Yeah, what's up, Gnome? How you doing, brother? How you doing, brother? Brother. Expire. Should I expire the link after? What about TikTok subscriber? I'll expire the link after 3 months. I think that way. It's gonna be called Luxthos, the War Within beta. Warlock. Do not share. Submit. There we go. Warlock, beta, WeakAuras. There we go. Fantastic. Beautiful. Nice. So we got one of them available. There we go. I'm a little tired, but I'm okay. Good stuff. Whoop, whoop. They fixed Tux on Remus? Yeah, they did. Did you see the fix that they did? It's pretty funny. Hi, Lux. Yeah, what's up, man? I kind of want to go do a dungeon as Affliction. That's kind of what I want to do right now. So they did like, because if you already previously have them, you need to repurchase them. So they made another copy of it that lets you trade the old one for the new one. So there's 2 Tusk at the vendor. It's kind of a cheap fix, but I mean, whatever works, you know? Whatever works. I'm trying to see what would be the best build for dungeons. Wait, repeat that? So the shoulders that you could buy, the Tusk of Manaroth, they modify them to be able to work now for every class, right? Every armor type. But that requires you to purchase the new copy of the shoulders. So if you already bought them, you can trade the old pair for the new pair. So there's 2 shoulder in the vendor. There's the one with the full cost, and then there's a second pair that only costs Tusk of Manaroth. So it allows you to trade the old Tusk for the new Tusk. It's so fucking weird. It's like a little like Band-Aid fix that they just did for the fun of it. Not the fun of it, but like, you know, it's just a little Band-Aid fix that they applied to... Hopefully Shaman will be meta finally. Yikes. I don't know. Not looking good for Shaman. It ain't looking good for Shaman. Pa-pa-pa, 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 pa-pa-pa. Shaman Metacopium? Yeah, I don't think Shaman has ever been... right? Has Shaman ever been... When Acid Rain was OP, it was pretty popular. I think this looks pretty okay. I think I'm going to go with this. Let me go with this build, and then we're going to try to do a dungeon with this. Was there, damn it, detail has been updated. There you go. Is it finally working? Shaman best class, only class. I don't know, to me in Legion, I may not have been meta, but it was fucking strong. Yeah, there was X-Pac where Enhancement was doing okay. There you go. Let's see if detail finally works. Sunfire Mage so far is the best hero. Dude, everybody tells me about Sunfire. Sun Fury apparently is insane. I really want to go play some Mage. Oh, there we go. You're running, which is incompatible with detail. It must be disabled for detail to function properly. See, this is what I was referring to. Like, you know, like the add-on had to like find a fix to tell people to do the right, you know, like it's extra time that the devs have to do, you know, like beautiful. There you go. So just being patient and letting the add-on developer do its thing ended up working out here. There we go. Beautiful. We're going to lock this down. And then we're going to general bar. There we go. Title bar. There we go. There you go. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, let me queue. Random, Heroic, War Within, Find Group. Let me go test those out. Beautiful. Okay. How do you get detail on beta? I tried but was not successful. CurseForge. You just updated. So in CurseForge, you right-click, release type, set alpha for beta add-on. This is what you got to do. We got proper working version right now. So remove your W add-on fix, all that shit, and install the proper version. How much time for the queue? 9 minutes? Okay. So yeah, we're going to try to do a couple WeakAuras today. Get shit kind of started. Judic, thank you for the 13. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, my friend. I can't wait to go play some Affliction and Dungeon. Try to see how this build is doing. I really like having this up there. It's really nice. Whose candidate is for the next WeakAuras? I don't know. What do you guys want? Which one do you guys want to see? Dibs on Shaman, Paladin. Shaman is definitely not a class I'm gonna do because Shaman is not done. Like clearly Shaman is gonna have some changes. Pally could be a good candidate. Did you manage to do sharp prediction on Destro? No, I'm gonna need some programmation help for that. It's not gonna work. I'm gonna need some code help for that probably. Because I have to do prediction through... and it's probably... If we manage to do it through the code, it would probably... Programmation? Yeah. Development. La programmation. On besoin de code. Yeah, we need to find like an alternative to my current solution because it doesn't... it doesn't work at all. My current solution is not clean at all. Not at all. There's probably a way to do like the prediction through this right here. This is where the prediction needs to happen. I just don't know how to make it work. That's the issue. Did you use a third-party code for Shaman and Druid? I did, but for Warlock It, yeah, but for Warlock, it doesn't work like that because they're combo points. The other one is like a full bar. Otherwise, if I use a third party for the other one, it's like one full bar, and then it has fake bar in between. But then that sucks because then that doesn't work with all of our other system. With like it's, you know, we wouldn't be able to create spacing between them and shit like that, right? Like it breaks every other system. I think it would just be way easier to, I think at least. I wonder, maybe Drain Soul would be better. How much damage is... Let me try Drain Soul real quick. I like Drain Soul a lot. I'm trying to see if the Shadow Bolt damage from Cold of the Weak works at all. There hasn't been a single Shadow Bolt thrown yet. Shadow Bolt and Drain Soul have a chance to trigger a volley. It says, oh, okay. It says 100k. What if I change it to this? Does it upgrade the damage? It does. Oh, that's sick. Because it used to not work, but now it actually does. That's kind of sick. Oh, wow. So the volley of Shadow Bolt actually triggers real Shadow Bolt. They even do more damage than real Shadow Bolt. That's crazy. That's insane. All right, I'm excited for the dungeon. This other lock is already 2-day casting Shadow Bolt on target demi. Yeah, man, there's not much else to be done, right? So you queue some dungeons, you level up, cast a little Shadow Bolt, you know, like. There we go. Little Shadow Bolt, you know? Throw one, throw two. Yeah, there's only 2 specs that needs the needs the programming, and there's like 3 spell, I think, that needs to be tracked. There's Shadow Bolt, Incinerate, which are 1 shadow, which are 1 shard each. I mean, Incinerate is fragment of shard. So for Affliction doesn't even need this. Affliction doesn't even need this because we don't have a generator. But it's all about destruction and demonology. But I don't like having to duplicate all of it, though. It's weird just because of the way that I've done it with condition. I think it would be easier probably to... But I don't know how it would be done. That's like the problem. Because we're splitting up the shard in 3 things. Each of them would have to run the thing. And then you would have to check, like, every time you cast a spell... Like, oh, are you casting this spell? If yes, how many shard do you have? Okay, since you have 1 shard and you're casting Shadow Bolt, then this one we need to upgrade your progress by 1. That's pretty much what needs to be done, right? But you need to do that in every single one of these and check for every single... It's just a little bit sketchy a little bit. I would test level routes and not so DPS on target demi. Most people don't care about level routes because that aspect would last, like, you know. Now, so the problem with these Chop Suey is all of these are not combo point base. They're all just like, they're not combo point base. So they're all just 1 big bar. That doesn't work in our design because then you lose all of the options of customization for the different shards. That's why it doesn't work. Not doing too good on small pools. Yeah, the old IPC stuff is just one massive bar, so it doesn't really do much. It doesn't really help us much.
Invaders, fear not, citizens. We will show them Onsuret's wrath.
There we go. When I get a good setup, dude, we're blasting. Shadowbolt could be doing decent damage if it like when Malefic Rupture fucking slaps. Yeah, I'm gonna get hit. There's nothing I can do about it. Like even if I tried there, you know, like. Even if I tried. Any broad changes to your WeakAuras design across classes? Yeah, there's actually a lot of a nice little design change, but not anything like crazy or anything. Nothing crazy. Nothing too insane. Yeah, apparently I can't leave this. What a weird boss. It definitely doesn't feel like heroic for sure. Weird. How do you have a giant disconnect been on the beta? How have been disconnect? It's not been too bad. I haven't, I mean, like it, yeah, I mean, we're getting disconnected, you know, like it is what it is every once in a while, but I haven't played, this is my first dungeon today, so far not too bad. How long has the giant sword in Kalimdor been there? Quite a bit. Since the end of Legion. Since the end of Legion. I never understood this mechanic. I never understood this mechanic. So now we need... Oh, I think it's part of the thing. And then we just... It's just like... I'm not sure what the fuck is happening, but whatever.
One of Onsuret's spawns has fallen.
Holy shit. Did we just kill all of this shit? YOLO. Just gonna murder everything. Just gonna murder everything. What server are you on? I'm on, the server you're on doesn't matter. I think every server is going to have issue. You're going to get disconnected roughly everywhere. I think you're going to get roughly disconnected everywhere. I'm not sure Hellcaller is the play. I feel like I'm not doing any damage. Let me change. Yeah, I don't think the server... I think they're all running the same script. I'm on the level 80 server right now, but I've been getting DC'd almost just as much, you know, like... It's just that right now, I just logged on. Things seems to be okay, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be the case forever. I could get DC'd at any time. You know? Let me try to change shit up because the other one isn't doing anything. Oh, this is the Shadow Bolt one. So yeah, I fucked up. This is going to increase the Shadow Bolt damage. Doing some... I got to do some more tests, I guess.
Another spine's fault. This can't be.
Oh, shit. God damn it. Okay, like Demonic Soul and Soul Antenna are doing insane amount of damage. It's crazy. That's pretty sweet. Okay, so I don't really understand this mechanic. So we get seen by a spy, so we get webbed back in Narnia or some shit. I don't know, dude. I don't really know. I don't know. Delves are pretty fun. Yeah, some of the delves are okay. They're pretty cool. They're pretty cool. Have you guys have been getting DC'd a lot as well, or have you guys been DC'd a lot? Never finished this dungeon, kept getting DC. Oh, really? Yeah, we'll see what happens. Okay, yeah, this version is so much more broken than... Why is Hellcaller so garbage compared to this one? I think they nerfed Hellcaller too much. Hellcaller was doing like really good, and then they giga nerfed it, and now look at this version. Demonic Soul is doing an insane amount of damage.
Run out of spies.
And now I'm able to do a lot more damage. It just needs time. Yeah, that's probably what's going on, right? It's more of a build-up kind of scenario. I mean, I wasn't using the right build, too. I wasn't, like, you know. But Hellcaller was really good at bursting, too, when they initially, like... It's just that they giga-nerf its damage. Like, it was doing insane on application damage, which made, like, Seed of Corruption do, like, a lot. It was so nice, but they nerfed the fuck out of it. Like, Hellcaller was doing crazy burst, but... I know that's probably not what they want, right? So, makes sense that they tuned it, but... Shadowbolt Volley is such a fun mechanic, dude. I'm so glad they added that. So glad they added that. It still cranks if it has time. Okay, I'm getting... Oh. Getting DC'd. There it is. There it is. There it is. GG's, we had too much fun. We had too much fun. All right. Oh, no, not Diablo. What the... No. Don't open Diablo. No. Not Diablo. No. Good old DC, yeah. And so it's still... I probably should still go do WeakAuras, honestly, instead of... I should probably blast WeakAuras. Which class do we do next, chat? The game doesn't want me to play, bro. I can't play, so we're gonna have to blast WeakAuras, it seems. Oh, I forgot to post my morning tweet, dude. Fuck me. Let's do this. Let's do this. All right. I'm really liking Red Pally. I'm wondering which class is like the most like finished right now on the alpha, right, on the beta. You know what I'm saying? All right. Okay. Well, rip. No more dungeon, Reno. Druid seems to me the most done. You should do that one next. I don't trust you. There's no chance that's true. Droop seems to be, I pay $5 every month for 17 years. You come out right and say, you don't trust me. You don't trust me. Wow. Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. My most troll viewers are the longest sub. That doesn't mean shit. Pick a class that no one wants. Do warrior. You're stuck with us, you bald bitch. I'm ending this parasocial relationship. All right, so we could, because Warlock, I mean, okay, Warlock is not done, because we need to do the shard, but I just don't know how to go about it. Do you have any idea how it could be done, Demus? That's the only thing I need to finish for this class. I haven't looked. Do Paladin? I mean, I know what I want to do. I just don't know how to do it. I'll probably need to have Demus look into it when he has time. So I can't really do much. An author option at a border offset slider. I'll code it later. In general? In global styles? Border offset? Why do we need a border offset? Because we use it, but it's hard-coded. Okay. Some people need to adjust when using different texture. Oh, yeah, so that one of the tickets that we have open that they use like drop shadow, yeah. Okay. So it needs to be a slider. So border size should work, right? Border offset. Border offset. There you go. What's the default should be? I'll put zoom down here instead. Oops. Same as border size. Okay. There we go. So it's going to go border size, border offset, border color, and then icon zoom at the bottom here, I guess. The apply border to... No, actually, that's not how we're going to do it. We're going to do border size, border offset, and then this is going to be here. Can I choose which? So this one is going to be there. So that's going to be here. Then this there. Then both of these needs to be on this side, though. So I need to make this one take the whole... Can I make it force collapse, I guess? Without being larger in width? Or I would need to create a empty element, right? A space. There we go. I think that works like that. We could even do it for the... there we go. Border offset, space, border color. I need another space. Then apply border space. Okay. There we go. So it's going to go like all the border stuff is going to be here. Border size, offset, color, apply to icon, apply to resources, and then this is going to go there, I guess. So I looked at Moose mid-conversation and said, do you want to hear some bullshit? And then my 3-year-old yelled at the top of her lung, bullshit! Take this frozen hot corn dog. Wasted space? Yeah, but it makes sense, though. Like, you know. So, I guess we could have the color over there, but... Oops. Why do I keep redoing WeakAuras like it's going to open the configs or whatever? That looks pretty good. All right. Add a space, but reduce width of space and color. Add a space, but reduce width of space and color. What do you mean? Oh, you mean to push this to be centered instead of hugging next to it? This music is so amazing. It is. It is. That's a little bit much. I'm not smart enough to speak WeakAuras, apparently. I also don't have the patience. Yeah, it's not, it ain't easy. It ain't easy. Yo, Lux. Yo, what's up, my friend? Hello, hello, hello. It looks weird, doesn't it, that it's not line up with icon zoom? It looks really, really awful. Oh, you know what? I got a better idea than that, I think. I think border color is going to be the first thing at the top, and it's going to be on its own line, I think. But, I mean, it might feel like wasted space, but whatever, dude. Border color. Oh, shit. Yeah, I guess that could work there. All right. I just hit big lugs bucks. Yeah, big. Big, big, big. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm even going to do like one of these. Main icon, global set. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do... So icon zoom is going to be the first. Then we're going to need a space. That's going to be 1, 2. And then it's going to be border size, border offset. And then it's going to be apply to icon, and then apply to resources, and then border color. Something like that. But I guess we could have... Yeah, there's still an empty space over there. Check in display is size or offset first. Is there a way to change all the fun and custom option? No, because we cannot populate drop down with yeah. Put color next to zoom. Yeah. I mean, we kind of come back to the same issue that we had, but whatever. Oh. It does this. You know. I wish WeakAuras had on an actual ID configurations. You could do it all in code. You can do this in code if you want. You can code this entire thing. But it's just easier for me to do it this way. Because you can just modify the file, right? But it's probably not super, like, easy to set up, right? Emano she shumene. If you remove these checkbox, can you do the default styling through display? Does that disable us taking over the border? We need to calculate the proper width. Hello, sir. Yo, what's up? Oh, this is 1, 1. So it's actually 2 divided by 3. I could do like... Oops. That doesn't work really well. The text... I think they have color of set size on the same line. Yeah. It's like the type and then the color and then the thing and the thing. I don't like this. I don't like it at all. The problem is border offset. Most people don't fucking care about it. They don't even know what it does. I don't really want people to play with it. Like, it's going to be in, like, a weird scenario. That's the problem. It's like, it's too much there for some people that might, like, this one dude that we have on Discord that wants to do Drop Shadow. Like, it's the first person in, like, 12 years. You know? They have to? What do you mean? They don't really have to. We were not using it before? Okay, I know what we're doing, actually. I think I finally figured it out. 0.8. 0.8 and 0.4. There we go. And then zoom is going to go at the bottom here. Okay, so I need to give it a little bit more space. .7. 0.7. 0.7 is... Why does it look so much smaller than 0.8? Like, so much. Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to... I know I didn't increase its width, but it's because I want also these two to line up with these, possibly. And now icon zoom looks weird. I would have to limit icon zoom as well. This is so fucked, man. Why is icon zoom a thing? I'm overthinking the fuck out of this menu, but I have to keep everything consistent with what everything else is. So we're going to have dead space or whatever, and I just need to accept it. I'm just trying to keep everything like cleaned up, but like it's just not happening. Yeah, I need to do better than this though, but yeah, that's what I was thinking also. There we go. Looks good to me. Apply icon, bam, bam, border, offset, icon zoom. There we go. Fantastic. Okay. Which Warlock spec hero do you find the most fun to play? They've all been pretty fun, honestly. Hellcaller and both Hellcaller and Soul Harvester, Diabolus, they've all been great, honestly. Like Warlock is in a really, really good spot. Warlock is in a really, really good spot. Yeah, so the only thing I need to do for Warlock is figure out the prediction of shards. I need to look at what spell I'm casting, and then based on how many shards I have, change its progress. Like fake the progress pretty much, right? Because right now I'm like flipping the switch, but it's not. I'm flipping like a switch for demonology, but it's not. This is not how we do it. 100% not how we do it. It's actually so not how we do it that I think I'm gonna even remove it and re-upload it. Because I don't like this. Because it doesn't work for the other specs, so I might as well get rid of it. Like, I need to find a more permanent solution. Also, it's duplicating all my shard code, so I'm gonna remove this, clean it up. There we go. We're gonna delete the shard group. Beautiful. Yeah, we're gonna clean this up because this doesn't fucking work. I need to do it in a better way. It works temporarily, but it's not the way to do it. And it only works for demonology, so I'm gonna figure out a better way to do this. There we go. What class and spec have been your favorite so far? I mean, Warlock is just, you know, really, really nice. Monk is actually pretty fucking sweet. Monk is actually pretty fucking sweet. Windwalker Monk was really, really fun. Export. I'm gonna re-upload this on Waco. There we go. Oops. Yeah, Warlock has been fun. They made some interesting change to Death Knight as well. Do I do DK next, chat? Or Paladin? Because right now I'm kind of done with Warlock for now. Until I do the shard system, I'm kind of done with Warlock-ish. It's been cleaned out. I did some good stuff in here. Dread Touch can, I think, go away. Dread Touch is no longer a thing. Yeah, Monk is really, really cool. DK, please. All right, what do we do, chat? Do I do a poll? Which class do you guys want to see next, and then we can vote between those? We can do a vote between those. Let's see which class we get the most in chat. Mage, Druid. Okay, also list classes that are done-ish. Like classes that are going to get a rework soon. Like I'm not... Like Rogue is clearly not. They haven't been touched barely, so we can't do Rogues. Right? DK could be one. Mage is looking good. Paladin is good, I think, right? Also, Tally could test protection. Shaman is not in anywhere close to being done. I think Pally's in a good spot. Could be a nice our next step. Yeah, Shaman right now is far from being done, dude. They barely they even announced that they got changes coming, like Hunter as well. You know, I can't work on those classes. Like Shaman, Hunter, Rogues are out. I can't work on WeakAuras on classes that are still being developed. It's going to be a waste of time. Every class is being developed, but... All right. My two class, Pally, Monk, Mage are probably safe-ish. Let me log off and do Paladin, maybe. You have been disconnected. Create a character. Standard. Little Paladin, maybe? Palatos. Little Palatos. Let's do... Mage could be safe as well. Right? Mage Thos. DK is pretty safe, I think, too. Monk could be nice. Can they be Monk? Yo, they can be Monk, dude. They look so good! Look at this motherfucker. Oh my god. Druid is always last. It's the law. Yeah, I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. Oh, I could go get a little lunch. Okay, let's start with this. We can just go with Pally right now. Try to get Boomkin ready to go. Hey man, I just wanted to say thank you for all your work on the WeakAuras HUD. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh man, I love this music. Holy shit, that's one of my favorite music. Greetings, traveler. Do they have a starter build available? Probably gonna start with protection though. We'll see. So beta WeakAuras are going to be available to subscriber on Discord. So if you sub to the channel, you'll get access to a special channel on Discord where you can download the temporary WeakAuras for the beta. So, yep, they're gonna be available for sub only on my Discord. I'll ask people to obviously not share them from there. Just like, you know, use them for your own. We only have Warlock right now, so. Prot Warrior turn into a void thing. Yeah, that's weird. I saw a rogue do that too. I don't think it's I think it's a. I think it's a. It has to be a trinket, right? I think it's a trinket, right? Dude, I haven't done anything, and Prop Pally WeakAuras already look amazingly better. Let's choose another city for this one. Let's go to Silver Moon, I think. Good night. Have fun. Have a good night, man. How you doing, Eitherboar? How you doing, brother? Yeah, I think it has to be a trinket because I've... Good. I'm just finishing installing the appliance except the dishwasher. Good. Good. You're going to be set up pretty soon? Installer never showed up, so I did it myself. Who was supposed to install it? The company you bought them for or somebody else that... All right. It's a separate service, kind of. The pride of Sindorai. Company already paid me back for it, so now I'll get it reimbursed. I'll get the money. That's pretty good. I just took off a huge rack of ribs and a dry rub from my smoker after 6 hours. So good. Holy shit. Holy shit. That sounds delicious. Can I have some? How much do you track Blessing of Dusk and Dawn in your rotation as a prop pally? Like for Ret, they don't play around it at all, right? Don't they? Like, when you cast Thoroughly Power, you gain Blessing of Dawn when you gain when you consume, you can listen up disc. You don't check this shit at all, right? It's completely passive. Hey, Mr. Elgato, thank you for the 55 months, my friend. I'm tempted to completely remove these 2 bar. I'm tempted to put them as optional. I think that's what I might do. I might do Dusk and Dawn, and then we'll do optional. There we go. And then we'll just load never. There you go. Because I think the Pally WeakAuras were way too loaded. But I'm going to leave them there because people are going to complain about it. People are going to be like, I liked it, Luxthos, to be able to see. I was okay, dude. You know. There we go. That looks already way more clean. Oh, we gotta fix that one. It's Saturday, maybe something healthy for lunch and delicious garbage for dinner. I'm going to a really cool restaurant tonight. I'm pretty excited. Going to a really, really nice place that has like you know, the kind of place where there's no like meal. It's all like different little entrees or whatever, appetizer, and you just order whatever the fuck you want. I'm excited for that. Disappointing, you get nothing in remix for getting 10 out of 10 in campaign. I'm going out for burrito at 3. Oh, I should go put my... Yeah, I think I'm going to go put my lunch in the... Can we get a picture of the ribs, Peanut? Let's get a picture of those ribs in the food channel. All right. Too late? Oh, shit. Isn't it insane how much cooldown Pally has? It's crazy. All right, so now I got to go through every single talent and go look it up, see if it's there, if it's good. I cut them up and sent some to my sister and parents. Oh shit! I'm gonna stand up a little bit. My back is begging me to stand up a little bit. I'll go put some food in the. I'll go put some food in the microwave real quick and get a quick drink. We are currently level 3, chat, so I'm gonna give you guys level 3. Give me a sec. There we go. Just had to get a little bit of food, setting up, all that good stuff. All right. All right. All right, so let's look at every single... That's the thing with other classes. It's going to be tough. Your block chance is increased by 20%, and you're able to block spell, and your wholly successful block deal damage to attackers. All right. So either we get Bless Hammer, or we get Hammer of the Righteous. I don't think that changed, right? I would need to compare maybe with the current challenge, see what changed. You know? To be able to see, like... Okay, so position got changed. Couple of things did. When Shield of the Righteous expire, you gain 10% block chance and deal holy damage to all attacker for 4 seconds. Inner light. Okay. Fair enough. I'm pretty sure I'm tracking that already. Or maybe it's not worth tracking, right? Pretty sure it's not worth tracking. I gotta fix this. Angerfoot is insanely absurd, and I love it. Yeah, it reminds me of that kind of game. It's definitely not my style, but I mean, it looks really, really fucking funny. It looks really, really funny. All right, Inner Light is set to load never, right? So I gotta trigger this and put this at optional. There we go. Food is good. I'm sorry, chat. Read out. Pretty sure I have this. If you die, the enemies start twerking on your body. That should be the baseline in any video game. All right, what is this one? After one, your next Word of Glory is free. Okay. There we go. So now you get a free Word of Glory. Your next Word of Glory costs no holy power. All right. By the way, what is everybody up to on Saturday, chat? What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing today, friend? Fig and Rat, thank you for the 15 months, my friend. Welcome back. Darker and darker. Nice. 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 That's a cool game. Isn't it weird that, like, there's games that I don't like myself? I don't see myself playing them. There's games that I don't see myself playing, but I'm happy that other people get to enjoy them because they look, like, really, really nice. Thinking about live, questing in beta, shopping for RG45, play to wire my computer, and blinds. RG45 plate. Wait, are you gonna fucking run Those in the wall? Damn. Chilling with my hot girlfriend. She's in the room with me. Are you on speaker right now? I know, and I came back from a nice long walk. Now I'm farming that bronze. Me too. I feel like taking a bronze after a nice long walk. Gold Road questing. Nice. Elder Scroll is fun. Okay. When you avoid a melee attack or use Bless Hammer, you have a 20% chance to reset the remaining cooldown of your Avenger's Shield. Okay. When you avoid a melee attack or use a Bless Hammer. There we go. I got back from vacation yesterday, so doing laundry. Are you going to do more ESO or just too much going on with WoW at the moment? Sadly, a little bit too much with WoW at the moment. I do miss it, though. I always enjoy playing it. But definitely a little bit too much right now going on. Sorry. Okay, so this, we can remove the border out of it. I can't wait for beta Frost DK WeakAuras. There we go. I'm gonna do them one by one, dude. This one has something to build up from. Okay, nothing to track. Yeah, Frost DK is going to be interesting. I'm selling old profession stuff on the auction house. Good idea. Good idea. All right. Are you excited about Frost DK? The rework looks pretty cool. I haven't played with it too much. I haven't played with it too much. Ardent Defender. Where is that? Ardent Defender. That still works flawlessly. Okay. When you use Avenger's Shield, your block chance is increased for 10 seconds. Okay. I mean, that's nice, but I don't think you play around it, right? Guten Morgen, Mr. Lux. What's up, Obscene? How you doing, buddy? It's like a 10% block chance, but it's not like... Because you want to press this fucking button on CD, right? So... Yeah, it doesn't matter. I just came home from my mom, had great food. That's what's going on with mom. That's what's going on with mom. They know what's up. They know what's up. She also trapped me and told me over to come to eat and then had me fix her stuff around the house. Oh, yeah, the good old, you fell for the good old trick. Come over, I got too much food. And then, yes. I'm eating a little egg fried rice that I made the other day. Just little bit of rice, some eggs, edamame, some pork. I actually like to do. I put where's the meat? I do pancetta in there. So instead of getting like pork belly, I get pancetta, which is literally just cured pork cheek, right? And then I just actually no, it's not. Wait, yeah. So and then you just I just put that in my wok, put the pancetta in there, and then I'll add like onion, garlic, and then I'll put my eggs. When the pancetta is nice and crispy, I'll add the eggs, I'll add the rice, and then I'll add soy sauce, mirin, sesame oil, green onions, or anything else that I feel like adding. And then MSG, obviously. It's really nice. Super fragrant. Super good. All right. Beautiful. So now this is a... So if I press this, it shows me... Oh, I gotta... Oh, I gotta do the... How's the beta been? What's War Within like? Oh, you got ads? Oh, shit. I'm gonna time myself, and at the end of the ads, I'll be like, so yeah, that's how I've been enjoying War Within. And then he's gonna be like, shit! I missed all of it! How you doing, Alteration? Yeah, Pally Hero talent looks nice. All right. Epic Sapphire with a gifted sub. Thank you so much, my friend. So yeah, that's how I've been enjoying the beta for War Within. I'm kidding. Septentrion, what's up? What's up? Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Here for like 30 minutes. Welcome back. I don't know. That's our third hello. If you say anything in chat that says yay, a, or hi, I'll say hello back to you. Hi, hey, what's up, Gummy? Hello, 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 everyone. Hey, hi. How you doing? How you doing? Hey. Il a l'air de faire fret. On est-tu bien? Je suis en coton ouaté. Epic Sapphire, welcome back to for the 29 months. Thank you for the big 29, my friend. Welcome back to the club. Hello, hello. Welcome back, my friend. So, selecting the top level and then clicking flat frame level doesn't work. It doesn't check flat line for every group. That's so dumb. So I have to go through here and do it manually. Hey, il a l'air de faire prêt. N'es-tu bien? Je sens que ton ouaté. When ads I come, I tab out. I'm sorry. Gotta support, man. Gotta support, dude. I gotta note myself down, like what's different. I gotta note it down how I configure the Warlock one. So every group is set to an errant. So what are the outlier? Does it count when I'm... Yeah, it counts. It counts. It does. The major group is set to background. Okay, so class... group background. There we go. Hi, everyone. Love how Lux choose a new main city for each expansion WeakAuras session. Yeah. I just change, you know, like I'll go somewhere else every time. If I do WeakAuras in one town for the entire like 1 to 2 months, I fucking go insane. Then I end up hating that city. It happened with Thunderbluff. I was fucking hating Thunderbluff by the end of Dragonflight. Like, it's because it's just Thunderbluff. It's just, it's fucking, ugh, dude. I just have to choose. Like I said, I'll go to Silver Moon or whatever. I'll do a little bit of Zuldazar. I'll do like, you know, I'll change shit up because otherwise I go insane. Lux, I wonder if you had any designer UX UI background. Yeah, that's actually what I used to do for 11. That's actually what I used to do for a living. Yeah. I used to do UX and UI design in web development. Okay, so core, low. to go. So now this should work, right? Hey! Yeah, land the fine for that. I think that's pretty nice, right? You see, like, Lux, I'm going to open the Lux box that I farm while listening to you in Keta Classic. I'm going to open them for Spine Rendered Throne Weapon. Can you wish me good luck? Good luck, my friend. You got this. I already know it's in one of the boxes. I can actually see it through my streamer client. All right. That works fun. Wait, why is this staying there? Oh, there might be a bug? Consecration seems to last forever. All right. I guess the grind never ends. It never does. It never does, my friend. Okay. Working as UX designer for 5 years, I clearly noticed the user-friendly mindset in your WeakAuras. I can't play without them. Sims BFA. Thank you, my friend. I'm glad you enjoy them. Are you charging for beta WeakAuras? You've never done that before. I've never shared beta WeakAuras before, so yeah, I've never shared them at all. So I decided to make them available for subs. It's going to be a nice way to support the stream, and people are going to be able to get them, so. I've never shared them before, so might as well... Like, it doesn't change anything. It's either you don't get them, or you couldn't get them previously. You had to wait until pre-patch, right? So it is what it is. So now it's like just a little way, you know, like, you know, it is what it is. The content creation space right now is rough as fuck, dude. There's like so many people streaming and price increase on subs and everything. So we gotta, gotta do some stuff, you know. Otherwise, you know, gotta work things out, you know. You gotta get the bag a little bit. Like, I'm not gonna charge for the WeakAuras ever. They're always gonna be free. But if I'm gonna share the beta one, you know, like, yeah, gonna do it for a sub. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Okay, there we go. Your consecration is 15% larger. An enemy have reduced movement speed. Okay, there we go. I think it's pretty reasonable. Like, people like want the WeakAuras for beta. I'll share it, but you know, show a little bit of support on Twitch, and you'll get them in advance for beta. You'll be able to have fun with it. You know, like I think it's a fair trade. And then once the pre-patch releases, you'll delete those and load up the new ones. Obviously, I hope, because otherwise you're gonna get fucked. Yeah. So as they become available, I'll just put them all on Discord, and then people will be able to test them out and use them. But it will be available only for subs. I like the approach. I like it because I still give the WeakAuras away for free, right? At the end of the day, when pre-patch comes, everybody gets to load them for free, right? It's just like a little perk that you get for, you know. What about the YouTube viewers? I mean, they can still come over here and sub, right? Because I don't think I can do YouTube subscription with Discord. So, thank you so much, by the way, for the 3 months, my friend. Welcome back. Is he joking or just for real? Wait, are you talking about me? After all, yeah, you. Of course I'm for real. Why would I not be for real? Are you an AI bot? Wait, what's going on right now? Are you a wizard, Gary? Avenger Shield also shield you for 8 seconds, absorbing 50% as much damage as it dealt up to... Okay, so this, yeah, so this, like, it shows up, but we don't track it, right? It's optional. Fantastic. All right. Messing with you, bro? I'm so confused. Don't mess with me. I'm already too much confused, Chan. Why is there some retribution shit here? No, the retribution shit should not be here. All of this should be down there. Okay, there we go. Yeah, when I do WeakAuras, my brain goes absolutely mush. Like, after every single WeakAuras stream, I have to take a nap. It's so hard for me to do this all day and just, like, try to... Because it's not because WeakAuras is difficult, because it requires me to pay attention constantly. And it's like, I have to, like, try to keep my brain focused on one thing, and then I got chat, and then I at the end of the day, I just pass out from, like... I'm just fucking tired. It's crazy. It's tedious. It's not like necessarily tedious, but how can I say this? Like, I like doing it. It's just I have a really, really bad... My brain is all sorts of fucked when it comes to, like, trying to focus on something. Like, it's really, really bad. I'm not really good at it. It used to be one of my biggest thing. Like, when I used to work in web development, like, I couldn't fucking focus for shit. I could do, like, 1 hour blitz of work. Like, focus really, really well for 1 hour. But then my brain would kind of just... But the problem is when you work in a business, like in a... You know, when you work in a place, like for somebody else, like they expect you to do like 4 hours, you know, 4 or 5 hours, take a lunch. Like you can't just fucking stop working, right? So when I started working from home, I started being much more productive because I could do like a 30, 40, 60-minute blast of work and then watch a little bit of Twitch or whatever, do something else, distract my brain. And then I was able to kind of zone back into what I was doing and do another blast. But I cannot do like 2 to 3 hour segment of shit. I get... My brain gets absolutely like... I don't know. It's so fucked. My brain gets so fucked. Tell me about it. My work from home days are so much productive than the 3 days I have to go to the office. It's crazy because they put like ridiculous fucking pressure on like, it's just like a weird environment, man. Like not everybody's like capable of just doing like big fucking segment. Like it's just, everybody's a little bit different, you know, like everybody's different, you know, like, so yeah. So when I was working for myself and I was working at my house and like obviously like and I didn't hold any, like I had to get something done in a certain amount of time, but I could decide how much I would do my day, right? Usually most of the time I end up being more productive after midnight, right? After midnight, bro, my brain goes into this mode where it's like quiet, it's dark, there's nobody talking to me, nobody's bothering me, and then I get hyper fucking productive. From midnight to 3 in the morning is where I get every single idea I've ever had for streaming. Every time. Like I'll do my stream, close my stream, get, you know, dinner, relax, watch TV, and then at midnight I'm like, oh shit, what if I did this bot that did this, and then it fucking starts, dude. It's fucking crazy. Expecting absolute conformity while everyone is individual. There's a lot of newer study that flex school and work time are more productive than forced conformity on everybody. Yeah. I mean, forced conformity is obviously better for the teacher or for the person that's there watching everyone, or like, like when you obviously, but when you got to bring everybody together, you don't have any choice, right? But like I never felt like I was more productive in office. Like I never did. It's fun to have people around you that you can ask questions to, but I feel like also I tend to be more dependent on other people. If I have too many people close to me, too many resources close to me, my brain ends up taking the path of least resistance. So every time I had an issue, I would ask a question like, hey, how do you do this, right? Or whatever, instead of looking it up myself. And when I went back home, then I would tend to search things more and become a lot more self-sufficient, right? And that was really nice. Also, it does this for everybody else in the office. So, like, other people tend to not ask for shit as much, so you don't bother other people as much. And, yeah. All right. Just be glad that you don't work retail. Yeah, I'm definitely glad I don't work retail. I definitely am. Word of Glory healing. Heal for an additional over 15. Increased by 100% if not cast. Okay, I don't track that. Lay on end. Cooldown is reduced by per holy power spent. I don't care. Consecration lasts 2 seconds longer and its damage is increased. Okay, don't care. Huntura, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you. Appreciate it. Avenger's Shield is imbued with holy fire, causing it to deal holy damage to all enemy within 5 yards for each target hit. Spending holy power grants you haste per finisher for 12 seconds, stacking up to 3 times. Okay, let's go ahead and track this real quick. I can't go to 30 minutes in the office without someone interrupting me for help. Yeah, it can be tough, right? So holy power, spending holy power grants you 1 stack. Okay. Also, let me check something real quick. Am I supposed to have... I got a delivery downstairs, I believe, that I forgot to go pick up, don't I? Okay, so I don't have anything else that I'm waiting on. Perfect. Okay, that's all I was going to check. Okay, so what is it? Spending holy power grants you a percentage? Okay. Okay. So this one also doesn't need border, right? Okay, so all of 3 of these don't need border, actually. So it should create less cluster visually. Because they're technically there at all time. The proc is... We're going to do it, though. Fade in the Light. I don't know which one that is. Stack visibility. Yeah, Relentless, like, it's there, but... Because you need to keep it active for sure, right? So... Like you need to keep these 2 stack active as much as possible. Well, you don't need to do any action regarding to them. So not having the moving border is going to help a lot. That's something that I'm trying to clean on every single class out there. You know? Make it a lot more, a lot cleaner. You don't use Redoubt. I'm pretty sure most people use... Wait, is Redoubt better than Inner Light? Or is... I'm assuming Redoubt might be better, right? Increased stam and strength all the time is kind of insane. I don't know. Okay, that's good. And then Avenging Wrath Might. And then the other choice is Sentinel. I'm assuming that doesn't really change much, right? I just swapped to Sentinel. Sentinel is good for dungeon, if I'm not mistaken, right? Readout for sure. Sentinel. So everything is good. 15 stack. Beautiful. Fantastic. When you cast Word of Glory on someone other than yourself, also heal yourself of 50%. Casting... What is this? All right. Casting grants you an additional block chance for 5 seconds. Okay, so Fate in the Light. It's kind of optional, right? It's not something that you don't really give a shit about this, right? It's not something you try to keep up, right? Fate in the Light. You just because you only use Word of Glory when you need to use it, right? Fate in the Light is just a stack count. So it's like casting Word of Glory. Where's Word of Glory? I don't know if we have some prop pally in the chat. Like this is not something you try to keep up, right? You don't really care about it. It's just like it's there, you know, like. Or is it useful to keep track of because you know that you're going to take less damage for that amount of time? I guess it's just, I'm assuming the system there is just like a penalty. So that, not a penalty, but I'm assuming it's just something that if you decide to heal yourself, then you don't feel like you miss out too much on Shield of the Righteous, right? Is that what it is? I'm assuming that's what it is. Because otherwise, like, you start... Like, if you decide to spend... it's nice to know about it, like shield block for warrior. Yeah, I'm assuming it's not a bad thing to keep it then. Okay. Avenger Shield jumps to 2 additional target. Bless Hammer, it'll increase damage. Guardian of the Ancient King. When you cast Word of Glory on someone other than yourself, it's healing. I don't care. Judgment has 2 charges. Okay, I'm pretty sure I already tracked that, right? I already did all the groundwork for this shit, right? Yeah, I do. Okay. Yeah, I know Word of Glory is a heal, yeah. But it gives like a little temporary debuff that I might want to track. Like a little, you know? I'm cleaning up some stuff. All of these are going to go over there. And then Shining Light has no border, no border. This one has a border. What is this from? Bulwark of Righteous Fury. We'll get there. Oh, did they... No, it's right there. It is right there. We're going to go check out what it is immediately. That way I'll be able to figure it out. Avenger Shield increase the damage of your next Shield of the Righteous by 20% for each target. So you get like increase your next Shield of the Righteous by 40%. Okay, so it's kind of worth knowing, I guess. Is it worth knowing? Now that I think about it, do you fucking care? Yeah, I don't think I have a mindset with a debuff. No, it just happens. So we can put it optionals then, right? Avenger shield. Increase the damage of your next shield of the righteous by 20% for each target hit. Stacking up to 5% and increasing its radius by 6 yards. Okay, so it's just like one of those things. It's useful in Mythic Progression Raid. Is it? It's worth knowing because you can block both physical and magical spells to increase block chance, help tanking. Yeah, I know that it helps tanking, but if there's no action... Like, what I'm saying is this buff... I mean, I guess this buff, it's you just want to know when you're going to lose it, pretty much, which is the thing, right? Yeah, it doesn't really matter, right? Yeah, it's not a buff that you need to keep track of. It's just one of those things. Like, these, you do need to keep them up, so you want to make sure that you don't lose the... Like, that's the important thing with, like, these two. They're kind of annoying to keep there, but it's just one of those things that... Also, I do need to glow it. So I'll just copy condition, and I'll just paste the condition, but we'll make it optional. There we go. So this is optional. This is optional. So the only one we're tracking with a dotted line is Faith in the Light so far. Then we got a bunch of dotted line that are optional here. You can all turn them on if you want. Then you get to the ones that are permanently available. So Shining Light is just permanently there. And then when it's at max stacks, it's going to glow and consume. And I'll show you that you need to consume it, which is something you need to act upon. Rentless Inquisitor stacks up, but you don't want to let it fall off. So it's kind of nice knowing it's there. Read out, same shit. Glimmer of Light is for Holy. Fantastic. We're going to copy the same thing here. Condition, paste condition, and then we're going to disable the text. Beautiful. Cleaning things up a little bit. So we're just going to have... So first of all, we're going to have less buff at the top, and they're not going to be as glowy, so they're not going to... They're not going to, like... You know, like, be too much stimulating, like, visually. They're not going to... Because you want to know, like, hey, this is about to fall off. You don't want to let these go off for sure. And then you can use this. You know you have your block chance here. This one is dotted because you want to... It's not a permanent buff that's always there, right? So this one has, like, a more of a... you know, it's everything that's, like, permanently can be up there. We remove the border pretty much. That way... It will be less things moving a little bit. Less things moving a little bit. I kind of like this. It kind of works out pretty well. It kind of works out pretty well. I like the style. It's cleaned up. It's nice. It's cute. Okay, very nice. When Avenger Shield strike a single enemy, it deals additional damage. Each enemy hit by Avenger Shield reduces the remaining cooldown of Guardian of the Ancient King. While below 30% health, you become infused with Guardian Ancient King for 4 seconds. I think I already do this. Your Lay on End Divine Shield reduce cooldown. Sanctified Wrath replaced by Sentinel. Combine with Avenging Wrath. Call upon the light and become a avatar of the light for 25 second calling. Judgment. Okay. So I'm assuming this is built in this. Yeah, okay. So it is built in this. All right. What happens if I don't pick this? Does it show up on its own? Fuck, I gotta wait a minute 30. there's no shot you don't pick this, but I got to test it out just in case. You know? Each 3 holy power you spend reduce the cooldown of Ardent Defender. Each hit with Avenging Shield, you gain 5% parry for 15 seconds. Each target hit by Avenger Shield, you gain 5% parry for 15 seconds. We're going to have to track that, but we're going to put it on optional. Enemy hit by Avenger Shield, deal reduced damage to you. That's passive. You're not going to track that at all, ever. Avenger Shield at a 10% increased damage to its primary target. Okay. Yeah, Eye of Tear we already do track. All right. Moment of Glory. For the next 15 seconds, you generate Absorb Shield. Okay, I think I already tracked this one too. Let's do this, because we're going to need to track it, and let's do that. There we go, and we're just going to wait for this to go away. And then we're going to press it and learn it. Press it and learn it. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. Are we good? No? There we go. There we go. I'm curious to see how big of a mess Paladin hero talents are going to be. Okay, so it does track, but as it still tracks it as Avenging Wrath. Oh. Oh. Oh, so this is just an upgrade to Avenge. So you cannot not have Avenging Wrath. It's like a default class ability, no matter what, right? So you just know Avenging Wrath. Oh, okay. That's worded so weirdly, though. Instead of making it merge with Avenging Wrath, why not just make it modify it? That is so weird how this is, like, worded. Why make it look like it's a separate cooldown when it's not? Okay, whatever. Bastion of Light is right here. Dude, Paladin can have so much fucking cooldown. It's insane. Each time Avenger Shield strike a target, you get something called Parry in Adversity. So we're going to track it, even though nobody gives a flying cheese wheel. Paladin, you can remove that talent. Paladin Spectre. You can remove that talent. What do you mean? Oh, you can. Okay, thank you. I didn't see it. Nobody in their right mind would do it, but... Wait, it still exists. What the fuck? Yo, this is coded so weirdly, dude. Like, even if you remove Avenging Wrath, I still have Avenging Wrath because I have Sanctified Wrath. Can I remove it now? There you go. Okay. So, this is just Avenging Wrath. Pretty much, the way it's coded. But each of these things had a different use to it. So this makes you do more damage and healing. And then it combines with Sanctified Wrath, Might, and also Sentinel, I'm assuming. Wow, okay, that's kind of fucked. Okay, that's kind of cool, though, but, you know. All right. That becomes like the ultimate fucking CD, dude. Okay, what is this? Avenger Shield increases damage. All right. Yeah, Wing is so iconic for sure. I'm pretty sure Red Paladin had the code to let you know when this would strike again. So I'm going to implement that, I think. Tier. Oh, tier as another active. Holy shit, dude. Templar is so nice. It looks so fucking good. The hammer that comes down, so fucking gorgeous. So fucking gorgeous. I can delete all of these tier set. Bath. I love doing this, dude. Just like deleting all of it. Divine Toll Retribution. Didn't I use to calculate with Divine Toll, like when it was going to strike again? Oh, it's in condition, right? Yeah, okay. So like, let me copy condition. And let me paste them on Divine Toll Protection. So now when I press it, it should glow when it's about to pop to let you know, like, hey, you're about to have excess holy power coming up. Oh, it doesn't generate holy power. So you don't even care about it. Oh. Wait, is that a bug? Because it says generate 1 holy power per target hit. But then the AoE Divine Resonance isn't generating holy power. After casting Divine Toll, you instantly cast Avenger's Shield every 5 seconds for... Hello, are we having fun today? I am having fun. I am, Feisty. Only the first hit, not the further. Okay, so it's on purpose like that. Okay. Then let me revert to what I had then. Copy. Condition. Let's revert that. The glow is useless. Always been that way? Okay, nice. I'm doing good, Feisty. How about yourself? I'm having fun. Blasting some WeakAuras. Getting some work done. I just got home from the grocery store doing my baby back ribs tomorrow. Ooh. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. Baby back, baby back, baby back. Okay, strength and adversity. We're going to track it, but we're going to set it to optional. Oh, it's already there. Easy. Okay. Easy game. Easy life. Okay, nothing much has changed then. I just cleaned up like a lot of stuff. Like protection is going to have way less things like in your face. That's kind of useless. Lay on it. I mean, I haven't done this. This could create a fucking mess, but like whatever. Your lay on in. Okay, that's fine. Bastion of Light. Holy power. Reduce the cooldown. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so I'm technically done with the main tree for prot. The main tree for prot is done here. Yep. All of this has been accounted for. Now, the shitty part is going to be to do this, because this seems loaded as fuck. So Eye of Tyr is replaced with Hammer of Light for 12 seconds after it's cast. Hammer down your enemy in their face, telling them, fuck you. Okay, so I got to press this, and then we got to screenshot this Hammer of Light. I can just put it over. How's the Pally tank feeling in the world of beta normal dungeon? Every tank should feel pretty well right now, but to be fair, yeah, everything feels good at normal, yeah, pretty much. Oh, I know, maybe it's kind of a joke. Oh, okay, okay. It's kind of hard to tell between jokes and not jokes. Without a kappa at the end, you got to put the kappa. Cooldown. Let's duplicate this. And then, okay, what happens if I do What happens if I do 4, 2, 7, 4, 5, 3? Eye of Tears, the same ID it's always been. And then we got to do show, not on cooldown. Is it going to break? Oh, it doesn't break. And now if I do this, it doesn't work. Fuck. How do I make this work? What if I do always? What happens? It doesn't even show up. It doesn't even care. The icon doesn't even swap. What the fuck? The new design still has left and right group, yes. That has not moved. That does not change. Bro, how the fuck am I supposed to track it? It doesn't even want to respond to it. Oh, there you go. That's gorgeous. All right. And then, beautiful. And then what we're going to do is if this is active true, then the glow type is going to be a proc. And then if this is resources, so spell remaining insufficient resources true. Now I got to go find somewhere that has one. This one right here. Beautiful. Gonna copy this. Beautiful. There we go. The GCD is on the wrong... It's on the wrong side, though. Yeah, we still have left and right group. All right, there we go. Yeah, they're still there. We're just not doing the column here, this and this. That's not a thing anymore. Everything is centered in the middle. But you can still put stuff on the left side. So, like, for example, if I want, like, my trinket and racials here to show up on left and right, I can just slide them in there, right? You can totally do that. They're right here, left and right. They're right there. They still exist. Beautiful. Beautiful. So now Eye of Tyr already works with Templar. That's very nice. Okay, what else do we got in here? Hammer of Light instantly calls down 2 Empyrean Hammer on your target when cast. Good. Divine Toll grants up to 100% increase damage to your next 3 Judgment when it strikes only 1 enemy. This amount is reduced to 20% for each additional target struck. Okay, so that's something we might need to track. Or maybe not. Which spell does this? Divine Toll. For whom the bell tolls. Sorry. It finally happened that Paladin had a for whom the bell tolls. Like the bell tolls. It had to happen. Keep the song going, man. No, it's fine. Okay. Is there anything on top of the stack here? There's nothing. So I could put this on top of the stack. That could be interesting. So what we're going to do is we're going to add this to this, and then we're going to show you the stack so you'll see like how many judgments, I guess, you have left if you're curious or care or want to know. So what we're going to do is we're going to load this up here. We're going to do aura, and then we're going to do 433618. Beautiful. Aura found on only, sure. And then we don't have a text here, so we're going to go steal one from from I don't know where. Crusader Strike. There it is. Copy. Display. Then we're going to go all the way down to Divine Toll Protection. Paste. This just gives me the text here. And then we're going to do 3S. Beautiful. And now when I do this, it's going to show me 3. And then I'll be able to do 1. There we go. And now I know that I have some shit left. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. Paladin has so much going on, dude. There's so many cooldown. I was today years old when I realized the icon for judgment is a hammer being thrown down. Yeah, there's a lot of icons that fuck me up like this in World of Warcraft, where like it's so small that your brain interprets it as something else, right? And then you zoom in on it and you go like, oh, that's what it is, you know, like. After casting Hammer of Light, you call down an Empyrean Hammer on the nearby target every 2 seconds for 8 seconds. I don't think you care. It's nice, but I wouldn't track it. All right. When Empyrean Hammer critical strike, 60% of the damage is dealt to nearby enemy. Enemy hit by this, deal 5% reduced damage to you for 8 seconds. Not something you need to track. What the fuck is this name? Sans croissant? Sans croissant? What is this? Sans croissant? Sacrosanct? Sacrosanct Crusade? Sacrosanct Crusade. What the fuck is this word? Sacrosanct. Okay. When you cast Eye of Tear, gain Eye of Vengeance at 10% effectiveness. Sarcastic Crusade, bro? Sacrosanct. Sacrosanct Crusade. What I've never seen this word before. Sacrosanct Crusade. That is so weird. I don't know why I was saying sang, but it's sacro. Like I can read it. It's just my brain interprets it. My brain reads it as something else, which is weird. Anyway. Sacrosanct. I've never seen that word before. It messes with me. Eye of Vengeance. Okay, that's nice. But when you cast Eye of Tear... Okay, I guess you don't really care. It's nice, but like, do you care about knowing when this... means very important or high of value? Wonder Wally! Yo! Wonder Wally, thank you so much for the 5 gifted sub, my friend. You are on the Sunday rip. Thank you so much, my friend. Wow, you made it really, really close here. We barely have any more packs available. Wonder Wally, 1 pack. We're at 34 out of 36, chat. We got 2 more spots left. We got 2 more spots left, chat. We got 2 more spots. Two more packs. Thank you so much, Wonder Wally. I appreciate the big 5, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, my good friend.
Agony.
There's just the Cataclysm music that started in, and I just heard, like, in my brain, I could just hear Deathwing just going.
Pain. Agony.
Crusader Strike Hammer of Wrath, reduce the extend the duration of Shake of the Heaven. Oh, okay. So maybe that's important to track, so that you can kind of like try to keep it extended then. Like, do you care that much? Like, it's kind of nice, dude. Like, it just stays up there, dude. You know, like, it's kind of sweet. Is there a play with this, though? Like, that's the question. Do you know if you have to unlock the Earthen Dwarfs, or they're already unlocked at launch? I think we're going to have to unlock them, I'm pretty sure. They did specify after earning their trust was one of the things they mentioned. You are going to have to earn their trust. Which means they're not going to be a light race initially. You're probably going to have to do the campaign, yeah. You're probably going to have to do the campaign, yeah. Pop, 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 pum, 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 pum. Probably like the other ones? Yeah, that's probably what it's going to be. It's kind of neat. You get to keep Shake of the Heavens there. So you can know, like, if you're extending it properly. Like, it's kind of nice having it there, I guess. Like, you can't keep it extended, but you can keep it for a while. And then, like, you get, like, giga damage out of it, which is insane. Okay, that's nice. I like it. We'll keep it there, I guess. Just because of this. If it didn't have a gameplay element, then I wouldn't track it, but it clearly does with the extension here. You receive 20% less damage from Blessing of Sacrifice, and each time its target take damage, you gain 5% movement speed, stacking up to 40%. Do I care? I think the answer is no. Divine's Teen lasts 2 seconds longer and increase your movement speed by an additional 30% for the first 3 seconds. Calling down an Empyrean Hammer has a 10% chance to reset the cooldown of Hammer of Wrath and make it usable on any target regardless of their health. Casting Judgment. Increase the damage of Empyrean Hammer by 10% for 10 seconds. Multiple application may overlap. Ooh. Oh. Do I track this shit then? That's kind of nice to track. Because you don't want to let it fall off. You want to weave in enough judgment that it doesn't fall off. Fucking Prop Pally with their million shit to track yet again, dude. But I mean, it's not my fault. Like, I'm trying to clean it up, bro. But Blizzard is just like, they went all out on this shit. So it's, it is what it is, you know? I mean, do you really need to track it? I mean, you don't want to let it fall off. That's like the problem here. You don't want to let it fall off. That's like the issue here, you know? You might not even play with it too, so it's going to depend, but you definitely like, because that's massive damage increase, you know? But like, look at this. As soon as you press a spender, man, you get like 18 fucking debuff. It doesn't mean that you'll pick all of these in your talent tree, though, obviously. It just is, it is what it is, right? I mean, like, I can't fucking... Oh, this is getting auto-consumed? Or each stack has its own duration? Wait, what is consuming it? Is it whenever a hammer falls down? Oh! So each stack has its own duration, then I don't need to track it then, because it's not something I can refresh it, but the stack falls off. Oh, then it doesn't matter. Each stack is... Wait, no, is it... Because they can overlap, it's kind of nice knowing that you get the burst of damage, I guess, but... Is it? Oh, I think I'll put it optional. Because it's not a... You don't need to maintain it. You don't need to maintain it. That's the problem. Because it doesn't, right? And it's not something like you're going to try to burst around or whatever. So what I'll do is I'll put it at optional, and then if you want it, it's there. But I don't think there's going to be any gameplay element around it. Right? Thank you, Doopy. Thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back to the club. Thank you for the big support. Shield of the Righteousness and Word of Glories. Word of Glory calls down an Empyrean Hammer on nearby target. While Shake the Heavens is active, this effect calls down an additional Empyrean Hammer. Hammer of the Light applies judgment to its target and increase your haste by 15% for 6 seconds. Don't give a shit. You gain a stack of Light's Defiance whenever you call down an Empyrean Hammer. While Eyes of Tyr and Hammer of Lights are unavailable, you consume 60 stacks of Light Defiance, empowering yourself to cast Hammer of Light an additional time for free. Wait, hold on a second. You gain a stack when you call down an Empyrean Hammer. How the fuck does this work, dude? Build up stack of at 60 stack, your next Hammer of Light cast will activate another for free. Should I put this stack just on tier? Right? Okay, so it's okay. So I guess I do, right? I want to put it like right up here, and then you'll know when you get a free one, I guess. I guess that's what we're gonna do. Okay, the ID is right here, so let's make it happen. Thank you for the resub, chat, by the way. Appreciate all the support. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us today, by the way. I really, really do. Thank you for everybody tuning in. Watching me bash my head over these, you know, like... Why not? Thank you so much, Feisty, for the 300. You're really high on energy today? Yeah. I mean, it's probably going to go down soon. I just ate food. That's why it's going to start, like, you know. It's going to start going down pretty soon. 4 stack. There we go. So now, like, you can see 25. So the more you fight. What's up, Gnome? How you doing, buddy? So the more you summon like things, the more this goes up, right? Oh shit, I forgot to cast the ability. I'm gonna play Balatro while listening to stream now. Sick game. If anyone wonders, Balatro is really, really good. Very, very, very easy to become addicted to that game. Very easy to become addicted to that game. It's super nice. The loop is really, really fun. Okay, it takes a long time to build these 60 stacks, though. It's insane. So it doesn't. Okay, so there you go. Now it's gonna stack all the way to 60. Not even, dude. This takes so long to get this double. Okay, I'm finally gonna get it. There we go. We're gonna hit 60 here in a second. Yay, 60. Oh, once you reach 60, it just gives you the ability now. Okay. Now the question is... Oh, so I need to... Okay. Okay. Okay, so I do need to force the glow as well. All right, interesting. Very interesting. There we go. It is really, really nice, honestly. Balatro is such a cool... Oh, man, this is going to take me so long to get back there. Okay, whatever. $16. It takes such a long time to get back there. Holy shit. I'm just trying to spend my... Maybe using this will make it trigger faster? No. You can have crazy fucking uptime of Shield of the Righteous, man. It's insane. You can literally like just keep it forever, dude. Like I'm overflowing right now in oh, it's because I have wings, right? If I didn't have wings, it wouldn't be the case, right? You get pretty good uptime nonetheless. There we go. Let's get to 60 and then see if it procs for free. So it doesn't auto-trigger it too. You need to actually press down the ability. It should trigger pretty soon here. There we go. Beautiful. What are you guys doing, chat? What are you guys up to, my friend? I haven't played Press Evoker. I mean, I played it a little bit in alpha. It was pretty sweet. I thought it was pretty nice. Oh, there we go. And then you get it. And then it's like, bam! Nice. Whew. Wrapping up the woo daily stuff. Nice. Hey, Macaruso, what's up? Leveling in the beta. Which character did you decide to level? Which character did you decide to level in the beta first? What's your first choice? Yeah, we're working a little bit on the beta stuff on the Pally. Love me some Pally. Love me some Paladin. Doing some Kata dailies. Nice. Enjoying the nice weather. Oh, it's raining for us here. It's raining almost, yeah, tomorrow, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday as well. Yeah. Doing my weekly fuck you. You're not getting invincible. Lord Zier. Okay, I'm done with, I'm literally done with Prop Pally Templar. That wasn't too bad. That was not too bad at all. I'm literally done with Prop Pally Templar. Okay, now with Lightsmith. Let's see how bad this is. That's pretty good because then I can throw this away to Tally and he can start like testing shit for me. Although I think he's playing Destiny. Enjoying my last day off before I work the next 6 straight. Oh, that sucks. That sucks, my friend. I had Invincible? What do you mean I had? You don't have it anymore? All right, what is this? Holy Armament. While the light... Will the light to coalesce and become manifest as a holy armament wielded by your target. Holy Bulwark. While wielding a Holy Bulwark, gain an absorb shield for 15% of your max health and an additional 2% of every second, stacking up to 30%. Sacred Weapon. While wielding a Sacred Weapon, your shield and abilities have a chance to deal additional holy damage. What the fuck is this ability, bro? And then... Imbue your weapon with the power of the light. Imbue your weapon with the power of the light. Oh, what the fuck? So Paladin gets to have like a weapon and shit? Like an Instrument Shaman? Oh my god, look at that glow, dude. Holy shit. Yo, hello? And then it makes you do like giga auto attack damage. It's hitting for 10k a hit. What the fuck? Can I imbue my shield? No. Okay. So what does the other one do? What the fuck? Stamina increased by 3%. So it's either stamina. Imbue your weapon with the power of the light, increasing your stamina by 3% and causing your holy power abilities to sometime unleash a burst of healing around a target. Oh. Or you get more armor and more primary stats. Can you imbue a 2-ender? Probably, but is Lightsmith available for Ret, Paladin? I don't think it's Ret, right? I think Ret gets Templar and the other one, right? They don't get Lightsmith, so no, you wouldn't equip a 2-ender. Right? But you can, to answer your question. You can actually enchant every single one of your weapon in your bag. Wait, now I gotta know. Can I swap to Ret? And is it gonna stay there? Oh, that's fucked. That's fucked. It stayed there even though I didn't pick it. I can't even be a lightsmith on red, but I have it. Yep, that's ready. That's ready. Don't tell Blizzard. Don't tell Blizzard. Can you enchant allies' weapon? Yo, can somebody make a character on my server and come meet me? If you activate one of the spec, it didn't remove it. Although I don't know if I'm considered to have... Yeah, it's active. I'm going to need that back. I love whoever did it. I have a bot that automatically applies the VIP. Yeah. Well, that bot needs all the love. It's a pretty nice bot. Yo, can somebody come meet me with a character here? We gotta test this out real quick. That's kind of bussin'. That's bussin'. All right. It just went away? Oh, it did. I'm on the... It goes to 11. There you go. It came back. And it works too. It's doing damage. It's doing the holy damage for it. It's literally doubling my auto attack damage. Wait, it's doing damage as Seal of the Crusader? Oh, but I'm prot right now, so it's normal that it's there. That's why it's gone, because when I went ret. Anyway, yeah. I went back, I think, and it removed it, maybe? I don't know. Anyway. Okay. Cool. So this is going to be kind of fucked. What does this button do? Oh, it just enchants like a random person? Oh, shit. And it gives them, like, sacred weapon. I'm assuming I can target somebody and give it to them. While light coalesces and become manifest as a holy moment wielded by your target. Okay. So can I target this guy and be like, you get it? Okay, I can. Is the first one always going to be a bulwark and the second one a weapon? How does that work? Oh, it gives it to me too. This is so fucking fucked. Oh, dude, those pally wings are nice, man. What the fuck? Oh, you're here to see if the enchant works? Oh, you don't have to invite me, actually. Yeah. Open trade. Put your weapon in there. Put your weapon and then it will not be traded. Ah, you can only use this on an object of your own. That would have been funny as hell. I wonder if I can find like a bite on a... Oh, it doesn't work, Goose. Oh, well, we tried. Look at that camel. Okay, so how does this work? So now... Sacred weapon. Okay, so it starts with the shield, and then the second charge is always a weapon. Interesting. And then I can give it to you, and while I give it to you, I also receive it. Is that from another perk? If you bestow an armament upon an ally, you also gain its benefit. If you bestow an armament upon yourself, a nearby ally also gain its bonus. Oh! Holy shit, okay. So there's a play style where you can actually choose who it goes to. And then there's a play style where... you choose who it goes to. And then you can be a little bit more precise, I guess. But my question is, okay, so let's say that I do this. It's always going to go to my party, I'm assuming. Oh, no, it goes to random people. Wield, okay. Holy Bulwark gain an absorb shield for 15% of your max health and an additional 2% every 2 seconds, stacking up to 13%. While wielding a sacred weapon, your spell and ability have a chance to deal additional holy damage or healing. Okay. So it doesn't really matter who it goes to. So if you press it, the Bulwark on yourself, you'll just like shield somebody. But it's nice because you could also like use it, like if one of your teammates is taking damage, you could technically press this on them and then you kind of shield them, right, if you want. But then it alternates. So once you're on the sacred weapon, it will give a weapon to somebody else, right? So I can be like, there you go, you get a weapon. And now we both like, now our spell and ability have a chance to do like 50k additional damage. That is quite interesting. Okay. All right, so I have to track this as an entire fucking button, which is crazy. It's literally an entire new skill. It's like Paladin needed this shit. Ayala's, thank you for the prime, my friend. I appreciate it very, very much. Thank you for the big prime. Thank you so much. But if you're not group or near someone, then it's a wasted buff. I mean, if there's not anybody, is it wasted? Not really, right? What ability do I have that has 2 charges and a buff duration? So I'm a little bit fucked now with Sacred Weapon, because if I press it, I mean, it will show me that I have the weapon, and then it's not going to show me the... Bro, this is going to be all sorts of fuck to track. Oh. This is going to be all sorts of fuck. You can have both buff at the same time, dude. I guess I just don't track the buff on the skill itself, and I just put it on the... I guess that's how we're going to do it. That's the only way that I see it. So we're going to do Judgment. We're going to duplicate Judgment. We're going to call this Sacred weapon. Oh, but it's called also Sacred Bolt. What is the official? It's called Holy Armament. Okay. So let's call it that then. Holy Armaments. There we go. It doesn't have a range, so we can remove that. Pixel glow is not needed. Aura, not needed. We're going to delete that, and then we're going to put the ID of this beautiful spell here. Called 432459. Wait, what? Oh, it's just called Holy Bulwark, I guess. Okay, I guess it is. And then this beauty is going to go right here. Holy Armament. So it goes... Dude, look at Pally. They have so much abilities. Have a nice stream, guys. Knocked off pretty bad in the Balatro in the last round. I'm going to crawl and cry. Oh, have a good one, man. Have a good one, my friend. Have a good one. All right. I gotta take a little bathroom break and get myself a little fruit or something. Level 6, chat. Let's get in there. We're gonna be right back in a second. Get in there if you want to get some Lux boxes. Arcane Phoenix. All right. Thank you for the love, chat. There we go. First ordering movie night with a husband? Oh, shit. See you tomorrow, my friend. Okay, so this shows up here, which is nice. And then I'm obviously not going to track. The duration is going to have to be separate. You know? We're going to have to track the duration separately here. I guess, I don't know how we're going to do this, but whatever. EB Melodic, thank you so much for the 2 months, my friend. Thank you for the big love. My question is, do you care about the buff? Isn't it going to flood the dynamic group? Bulwark and weapon? Oh shit. Is that a thing? Blessing of the Forge. That's nice. I guess you kind of need to know about these two buffs. They're pretty insane, right? It just feels bad that it's going to pollute the debuff window by quite a lot. Okay. Holy Bulwark. I mean, is it, I don't know if it's pollution, but anyway. Nope. I completely mistyped that. Oh, my numpad is inactive. Holy shit. 4, 3, 2, 4, 9, 6. I've been typing IDs wrong. There we go. Hero talents. If you are hero, blah, blah, blah. Then we're going to duplicate. We're going to do sacred weapon. And we're going to do this. We're going to do 4, 3, 2, 502. Beautiful. You get a little buff right there, I guess. Beautiful, kind of cute. There we go. Interesting. I think, yeah, the light one needs to be close to... Shining light here. Yeah, okay. Prop Alley tank is a fun tank. Visually, it's fucking nice. What is this? Holy Bulwark? Oh, shit. Well, I need to do... Exact. There we go. All right. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Okay. Have you been enjoying... Have you been playing Prop Alley a little bit, Landre? Have you been enjoying it? Okay. I need to track the enchant. That needs to be a thing. For each holy power you cast at your next consecration does... Okay. I need to go throw this away. Give me a minute, chat. I need to get a little garbage can next to here. I mean, I have this one. I don't know why I just don't bring it. How did I fucking miss? underneath there. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. Fantastic. Okay, so each holy power where is it? Where is it stored? For each holy power ability cast, your next consecrate. It doesn't seem to work, or I don't know where it's tracked. No, it does heal. But you're not going to change your gameplay around it, right? Where an armament fades from you, the cooldown of Lay on N is reduced by 15 seconds, and you gain Shining Light or Infusion of Light. Okay. Your spell and ability have a chance to manifest an holy armament for a nearest ally. The cooldown of holy armament is reduced by 20 seconds. Divine Inspiration is nice. Wielding an armament, the duration of fear is reduced by 50%. Enemy within 8 yards are slowed. The effect of your active aura is increased by 30% on target with your armament. Oh, shit. Consuming Shining Light or Infusion of Light reduce the cooldown of holy armament. Judgment Critical Strike cause a shockwave around the target, dealing damage to all nearby. Avenging Wrath does some cool stuff. Okay, so now the only thing I need to track is Rite of Sanctification. But this is quite interesting because the buff sometimes goes away. That's kind of weird. Boom. There we go. We only have Warlock available at the moment, but we'll have more classes available, and WeakAuras are going to be available on Discord to Twitch subscribers. If you guys are interested in supporting the development. I'm late to the table, but I just read the pinned message. I think that's pretty cool that you're offering some limited benefit of the WeakAuras beta support a Twitch sub. Like, it's a great idea to both drive engagement on Twitch and to give people interest in beta to give meaningful feedback. Yeah, I mean, it's... So, people keep asking me about beta WeakAuras, and normally I say no, because it's not worth the problem that it usually gives me, right? Because usually people will start giving feedback on them, and sometimes it's too early to give feedback. And it kind of loops onto itself, and it's usually causing issues, right? But if I'm going to do it for sub, it's kind of nice. So it gives, first of all, it gives an incentive to everybody that does already support the channel. It gives them like a little perk, I guess. And then for people that just want to come quickly into the channel and test WeakAuras, they'll be like, hey, whatever. I'll consider supporting, you know, to you know. Let me get this link real quick. There we go. Bum, ba-da-da. Give me a second. I'm just editing my message. There we go. Beautiful. Sorry, I'm just editing my message a little bit. Beta WeakAuras are available on Discord to Twitch subscriber. You can consider subscribing to the channel in order to help support the continued development. There we go. I think that's a fine command. Beautiful. All right. Aldraki Reaver is going to be tracking a lot of stuff. Yeah, some classes are just like that, right? You got to track a million shit. Paladin, we're going to go... Honestly, it's just going to be it's just going to be like a little buff. Duplicate, it's going to be Rite of Adjuration. There we go. And this buff is going to be 4, 3, 3, 5, 8, 4. I think it's a good idea. Like, at the end of the day, like, people have, like, I've always shared the WeakAuras for free, and I'm going to continue to do so, right? So, you know, it's like whatever. People can choose to support or not. You get a little perk if you decide to, you know. You get a little perk. Also, if you choose a class specialization, you don't get... so if you choose 2 of them, it breaks? It doesn't allow me to get hero talents if I choose 2 of them. That's kind of fucked. So if I choose only 1 of them, protection, then hero talent shows up. But if I choose both protection and holy, then it doesn't. That's kind of scuffed. So I got to do it. And if I uncheck this, I'm assuming it goes away. Yeah, it does. Okay. That's unfortunate. I might be in the minority, but I don't use the WeakAuras very much, so I don't actually use your cool tools. I just enjoy your stream as a variety streamer. I appreciate that. I mean, not everybody has to use the WeakAuras, right? I mean, nobody has to use anything. Sometimes people are just here for the community, just to hang out, just do. We haven't done like a lot of variety streaming, but you know, like especially when World of Warcraft is like this big. Like, right now, it's kind of insane, right? So... Right now, it's pretty fucking big, right? So... You know, we got big stuff to do. We got a lot of work. There we go. Beautiful. I like making my own WeakAuras now, but I started out using Lux. Yeah, everybody has their own preference. It's kind of... Some people enjoy the making of the UI. Which has me meaning to ask if you're going to take a break day this week to play some demos for the next fest. When does the next fest start? What the fuck is this weapon, dude? Forged Gladiator Great Axe. What the fuck? Monday? I'll consider it. I might do a little bit of an afternoon segment. Yeah, that could be fun. That could definitely be fun. It's just that right now, like, you know, doing WeakAuras, I mean, except like Saturdays, we never have a lot of people, right? Stream is almost, like on Saturday, my stream is almost like always. Saturday during the day, my stream is really slow. So today it's not, but the rest of the week, stream should be pretty busy with WeakAuras, which makes it very enticing for me to do WeakAuras. Not only do I need to do them, it's very nice for me streaming wise, right? It's like really good, number wise and in terms of support wise and all that stuff. So me taking a day off from doing that to do anything else is just a treat, right? It's not a good business idea. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll definitely get way more viewer and support doing WeakAuras than I would do playing demos. So there's gonna have to be some good fucking demos in there. You know what I'm saying? If there's really good demos, then we'll take the time. If it's just to do something else, then it's not really worth it for me, right? But Sunday I'm taking time to do cards, though. I don't give a shit what's going on Sunday. I'm doing cards. We're opening those 36 fucking packs, dude. We're opening those 36 fucking Pokemon pack. I also got some Modern Horizon 3 on the way, which is going to be massive. I'm excited. I might even consider, if we get more people than 36, I might even consider opening more cards, honestly. I might even consider opening more cards. If we get more people than 36, I might end up opening another pack. We'll see. Right now, man, the list of support is it's fucking amazing. Really amazing. I don't know if my friend has been putting more time on our leaderboard here. I don't think he has.
Obey the beer.
Yo, Feisty.
Obey the beer.
All right. Feisty, thank you so much for the 5. Are you already on the list, my friend, this week? I don't think you are. There we go. Feisty 718. I am. Are you? Oh, you are. So you get another pack. There you go. 2 for you, my friend. Thank you so much. So the way that it works too is I'm up top. Yeah, you're right there. Right there. Beautiful. You make a good point about business priority, but don't forget about just having a mental breather. Yeah, for sure. For sure. For sure. You make a good point about business priority. You're at 41% of your monthly goal. Yeah, but the monthly goal is... Like, you got to realize that there's a lot of months that we don't make the monthly goal. So when we can have month that we go overboard, like there's month that we have to go overboard the monthly goal, because if we don't, because there's a lot of months that we don't, right? The past 3 months we haven't hit the monthly goal, right? So when we can go over, it's a good thing, because then it fixes it. Like streaming for me is like usually like there's like 5-6 months, like maybe 4 to 5 months when things are going really well, and then the rest of the year it's pretty slow, right? So we have to make up for those bad months, right? Because there's just really slow months sometimes on Twitch where not much is going on, or I'm not playing WoW. It's you know, but like, yeah, I got to take a mental breather, but at the same time, like one of the things that gives me the most energy and makes me the happiest is having an active stream. When I have an active stream, active chat, and people support and shit, that gives me so much fucking energy that I don't need the mental breather. You know what I'm saying? What makes me need a mental breather is when things slows down too much. So either we have a rough month, or I'm swapping to something that people are interested in, right? So like playing demos can be really, really fun, but if it makes the whole stream goes away and then nobody's chatting and we're not engaging, then instead of becoming something fun for me, it becomes something negative. Instead of being like, oh, we're playing a bunch of beta, a bunch of demo, this is fun. It's like, shit, nobody's watching, nobody's talking, you know, like, so it's a weird thing with streaming. It's all about keeping this kind of balance of doing things that I want to do, but also keeping people interested and, you know, kind of like going on with whatever community we got, right? Like, there's a reason I don't play shooter game, or, I mean, I don't like them, but like, I know that my community doesn't like certain types of game, right? I know that like we you know, it's you know, it's just a mental thing of having to me, a good stream doesn't necessarily mean that I did what I wanted to do, right? To me, a good stream, like at the end of the day, when I press stop streaming, it's just because we had good activity. I felt like I had good communication with people. There was like always like a topic going on. Everybody was talking and chatting. There's days where I don't expect it because I know it's going to be slower. Like on Saturdays, my expectation of what a good stream is going to be lower, right? I know Saturday, all my worker lurkers are not here because they're not working, right? Sundays, things pick up a little bit, but Saturdays usually quite dead. So I still stream for the fun of it, but most day when I do take a day off, I take it Saturday because usually Saturdays are very, 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 very quiet. So it's all about like managing, I guess, my expectation of what like things normally move to, and because that's what dictates if I'm having fun or not, right? Like, I mean, not if I'm having fun or not, but that's what dictates if I had a good stream or not, in my mind at least. DJ Lendo, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the 5 months. It's all about just like the overall energy more than what I actually played. What I actually played barely matters, I'll be honest with you. Like, what I actually play rarely matters into if I had a good stream or not. You know, it's usually more for me about
obey the beard.
The overall experience.
Obey the beard.
Thank you so much for the hype train, my friend. I really, really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Holy shit. We got a hype train going on, and you just put your name on the board. Did you already had one, Clockwork? I don't think you did, so there you go. You got a pack of card. Clockwork Zen. There you go, my friend. You get a pack. And we're now at 35. We only have one pack left for to be able to sponsor this Sunday. 35 out of 36 already. Holy shit, things are working. Oh, talking shit about us, Saturday watchers. I see how it is. Not really. Yes, kind of. 300 biddies from Feisty. Thank you so much, my friend. I don't see the hype train right now, but oh, there we go. Level 4. Holy shit. Thank you, chat. You guys are fucking awesome. You guys are fucking awesome. Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. So if there's good demos and I feel like I want to do it, then it is what it is. You know, like we'll definitely check it out. If there's good demos, then yeah, I'll be excited. Let's go. Who watches Twitch on Saturday? It's weird because like more, like you would think that viewership would be increased, like because people are home, but it depends what kind of community you have, right? It depends what community you have, right? That's like a big part of it, right? Like some stream, some community are more like weekend, late night stream, and then you build around people that aren't at work. But here we have a lot of worker lurkers, so Saturday is usually different a little bit. Because most people are not at work, so they're not, you're not part of their rotation, you're not part of their routine anymore, right? Because a lot of the people that hang out here are very routine, right? Esque like viewer, right? So it's like you get to work, you open the stream, and then I'm your background noise for most of the day while you're at work, right? But then if you're not working, then you don't start that routine, right? Yeah, so it's like it's that's what Twitch is, man. It's all about routine, right? That's why most streamers don't take a lot of day off, because you know, you end up being part of people's life, right? It's like if you have, that's the crazy thing, right? Let's say like whatever radio station you listen to while you're in the car, that's part of your morning routine while you go to work, right? Unless you put Spotify or whatever. But if you're a radio person, you know, if you're a radio person, you know, like you open your favorite channel, and it's part of your routine, right? If one day that channel isn't playing, isn't broadcasting, or it's broadcasting music that you don't like, then you'll tune out, right? And then, you know, you might start listening to another radio channel. You know, that's the weird fucking shit about streaming. If you start thinking about this shit too much, you'll go insane. I'm working on Saturday now, so you're my background noise. Fuck yeah, my friend. Welcome to the club. Yeah, like I said, like we're just like for me, it's 100% going to depend if there's a demo that I actually want to play. If there's a couple cool, interesting demo on Demo Fest, then yeah, we'll do a segment for sure, 100%. Because I love my demos, like especially when there's good, when there's good like little cozy game, like fuck yeah, dude, you know. But yeah, like I'm doing Sunday, I'm doing my cards, you know, like Sunday we're gonna do some card rips. Monday we might do some demo, you know, like I got stuff that I do to like make me do something else. You know what I'm saying? Like I take care of an eBay store now, and like I try to sell singles and shit. We're gonna open cards on Sunday. It's gonna be fucking fun. It's gonna be lit. It's gonna be nice. Like I'm excited, you know, like it's gonna be good. Okay. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was tracking the buff. So you're missing your aura, you're missing your enchant. There you go. Beautiful. Fantastic. All right. Yeah, that's it. That's it. We're literally done with Prop Pally, bro. That was the easiest thing I've ever done in my life. Prop Pally's already Gucci. Now I just have to do all the other Paladin. I like that you can do this. Red is going to be fine. Red should be easy. Oh, I forgot about this, though. Did they modify anything here? Any Paladin in chat? Did they change anything? Did they change anything on this side of the tree? Not really. It seems to be pretty straightforward, right? Seems to be the same. All right. Do we do holy or ret, chat? Red's going to be fun. Oh. Red? It's so fucked that you keep this buff, dude. I think it's druid time. Red equals every button I press is an AoE. Just put all the prot spec out of the way, move on to warrior. Yeah, I mean that doesn't make things go faster because I don't share a class weak aura unless they're all completed, right? So that doesn't really help. I'll just click everywhere and then we'll just figure out shit as we go. Dude, I like the design of the tree, though. The lines and everything looks kind of dope. All right, there we go. What is this? Wait, what is this ability? Replace Avenging Wrath. Holy shit, really? So every time you press this, you get a quick little, oh, that's cute. Nice. I'll show you how. Boomy, like Druid in general is definitely not happening. It's Druid in general. I mean, yeah, Druid is usually the last one. Uh, 9.5 second, and then you can get it when casting Holy Power Spender for 5 seconds. Oh, really? How do you do that? Brendy, thank you for the prime, my friend. I appreciate it. Welcome to the club. All right, let's go one by one. Blade of Justice. This has probably been asked a million times, but where can you get a version yeah, from CurseForge. You have to do right-click, release type, alpha. Reduce the cooldown of Judgment by 2 seconds and Crusader Strike by 2 seconds, or reduce the cooldown of Blade of Justice by 2 seconds. Hi, Tanam. What's up, my friend? Blade of Justice causes the target to burn. Judgment deals 10% increased damage and movement speed. You have greater Judgment, slow enemy. Okay. Blade of Justice is 2 charge. Blade of Justice generated 1 additional holy power. Final verdict. Or Justice's Vengeance. Have Paladin never used that one? I mean, I don't track either or, so it doesn't really matter. Because it doesn't have a cooldown or it doesn't do anything. So it does less damage but heals you. But it does increase damage to target stun. Interesting. Okay. Nobody ever used that, I'm assuming. There we go. Okay. Flash of Light cast instantly. Its healing done is increased by 20%, but it now has a 6-second cooldown. When your health is brought below 20%, you instantly cast a free Word of Glory at 60%. Cannot occur more than once. Okay. So Light Celerity. Am I tracking this real quick? I think I am. Just in case. I am. So that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Okay. Each holy power spent as a 6% chance to reset the cooldown of Blade of Justice. Your auto attack have a 20% chance to reset the cooldown of Blade of Justice. Okay. Let's try to do cooldown event ready, maybe. Cooldown event ready doesn't work though, right? Okay. I was thinking we could. Okay, that's fine. I still wonder about putting Divine Storm in there. I still think having Divine Storm in here is weird. I don't know if I'm keeping it there. Divine Storm has a 40% chance to cause your next final verdict to hit an additional 3 target. Crusader Strike has a 50% chance to make your next Divine Storm free. Judgment empowers your next single target opening power ability to automatically activate Divine Storm. Okay, that's kind of interesting. I feel like I want to get rid of your next Divine Tome does 50% increased damage. That's like useless as fuck. Like you don't care about this. I feel like I should get rid of Divine Storm here. I'll remove it for now. See what happens. All right. How you doing, Tanam? How's your day going, my friend? Shining light, relentless visitor. Protection. I'll probably end up doing that. There you go. There you go. Protection, and then we'll duplicate it for Ret. Sorry. Empyrean Legacy for Holy. Interesting. Arbiter. Cooldown should probably be last, honestly. And then, what is the first ret? Divine Arbiter. Okay. Let's put this like that for now. Empyrean Power. That's the good one. That's the juice. That's the one we want on top of everything. There we go. Let's see if it works. I'm kind of wondering how some other people have been doing Empyrean. If I put just like an MT... Or just do I leave it a proc up there? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's some fun stuff that I could do with it, but... I really wonder. It makes me wonder sometimes what other people do, so we're gonna go check it out. See if we can get some. All right. I wonder if we could just have it be like some kind of, I don't know. Because it kind of is a big deal when you do play with it. I mean, is it? I don't know. Your Divine Storm has a 40% chance to cause your next final verdict to hit an additional 3 target. So I guess it could alternate between which one displays. That could be a possibility. I don't know what I want to do. What Empyrean? Okay. I'm wondering how I want to do this, and I don't know is the answer. I'm looking at what other people are doing real quick, but it's not giving me much idea, I'll be honest. Kind of curious how FNR was doing it. I don't know if his pack still works though. Probably like an old, outdated version that he has. All right. Afternoon. What's up, Kadwin? How you doing, buddy? How you doing, brother? I'm really curious what he did. Are you friend with FNR? I've never ever had a discussion with him. No, I don't know him. I've never had a discussion, but I think he does fantastic work. Yeah, his stuff is definitely breaking. I know a lot of people love his auras as well. So I'm assuming he only tracks. His weak auras aren't updated anymore, but I'm really curious to see. Okay, so Empyrean was just tracked like this up top. Okay, which is what I was thinking about. Which is what I'm thinking about doing, but you know, I like to see what other people do sometimes. When I'm struggling for like an idea, I'm like, okay, let's see how other people like were in this situation. Like, what did they ended up doing? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I've never chatted with him, but I think he does really, really good work. But now I know that a lot of people that were using FNR weak auras. I mean, I know a couple people that are curious about possibly trying out my weak auras because FNR is no longer updating them. But I know that there's some people that's like redoing all of his auras for him and making them up to date and everything, because he has a very popular pack, right? His is very, very clean, very, very minimalistic. Very compact, I guess, is the word. So a lot of people do like that. But one of the really, really cool thing is with the update that I'm doing to, you know, with the update that we're doing to the weak auras right now, the really, really cool thing is you're technically going to be able to have something that resembles very, very closely to his pack, which is going to be really, really cool. So you're going to be able to shift things around in a way that you're going to be able to get like your resources at the top, for example, and things like that, right? So if you want, you can do the good old flip. So you can go to the core and you can flip the overflow to be at the bottom and the resources to be at the top, right? And then you can ask your casting bar to be all the way at the top instead of at the bottom. And then you get this design right here, which resembles a little bit more with what FNR was rolling, right? If you enjoy this sort of stuff. There we go. So you can even go put the little bar here at the top instead. The numbers right now are clipping through, but I can fix that most likely. Just taking a break. Thought I would stop in. Your content is what makes this deployment go by well. Hopefully everything is going great, my friend. Hopefully everything is going great. Do I remove secondary bars like mana bar? I don't know. Why is the frame strata set to medium? What the fuck? Should not be set to medium. That is why it wasn't working. There we go. Beautiful. So yeah, you can put your you can put the resources at the top now and somewhat like have a style that resembles a little bit more the style. Well, you had the option to make it more compact. I mean, the compact aspect, like it's the most compact that it can be, right? Like the only thing that's more compact than FNR is FNR isn't tracking. I mean, FNR is using more height, right? Like so, like you know, like it's like if you look at this, right? Like it's you know, like it's if you want, like you have the option to make them as compact as you want. That's already a thing. Most people don't know about it and don't really play with it, but it's already a thing, right? If you want like a by 6 grid, for example, you can just put this to 6 here and then path. You know, you got like a way smaller little pack of ores right down the middle. You know, like it's just that most people don't bother to look up the video that I made showing how to customize them. Like, there's so many people that I've seen that sometimes will load my WeakAuras and they're like, oh, they're too big. I don't like them. And it's just like, it takes 0.5 seconds to literally adjust them to resemble anything you want. But most people don't bother looking further, right? Because, like, depending on your resolution, too, like, the group scale might be too big. So you can just do this, right? And you get, like, tiny ores if you want. Like, it literally takes 2 seconds to do this, right? Like, if you want to have smaller ores, that's like that's a possibility, you know? Like, hey, Cowgar, what's up, man? When most people don't bother too much with like investigating this sort of stuff. Like, you can do 0.9, and then you can literally do custom option 6, and bam, you got FNR size WeakAuras, for example, right? You know? Like, so they don't have to take up, like, half your screen. For a lot of people, they end up taking half their screen because I have a very, very high resolution. Not much. I read that the warband isn't just 4 characters. So the warband isn't a feature. That's what people get confused about. And Blizzard did a really, really poor job at explaining that. And it's because people showed the mistake that Blizzard did, and I think it's going to haunt them forever, is that while they were talking about Warband, they showed the new character selection screen. But both of those things are completely unrelated. I have no idea why they decided to showcase it this way, because it's going to confuse everybody. Everybody's confused by this. But there's no correlation between this screen and the Warband feature. This is just a cool new logging screen that goes up to 4 character. It has nothing to do with the feature Warband. Warband is the name that they gave to the fact that they're opening everything to be account-wide. Right? But it's not a feature. It's just now the game is account-wide and they decided to call it Warband. Because you got a Warband bank. You got a... But it affects every character. It affects your entire account, for that matter. But for some reason, they decided to talk about it at BlizzCon while showing the character selection screen. And now, for the longest time, people have been asking, like, can it be more than 4 characters? Because the character selection screen only shows 4 characters. But people get confused by this. I was confused by this at BlizzCon. I was like, okay, why are we only seeing 4? Is it like, do we have to choose which character goes into the warband? And they were like, no, 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 you don't have to. You can pick all of them. And it's like, okay, but well, you know. Like, it's just, like, they should have just explained it differently. They should have been like, hey, this is Warband. Your account is now full account wide and everything. And then, oh, on a separate segment, here's the new character logging screen that you guys will have, right? Like, that I think that would have confused less people. But they decided to show them at the same time, which people associated the character screen, the 4 character, with the feature Warband. No, they cannot be from multiple servers, no. In the selection screen, the selection screen is still server base. I'm pretty sure it's still server base. It's account base, is it? Pretty sure it's not, right? Like if I switch realm, it's going to be a completely different list. And I'm pretty sure it's not account base. I'm 100% sure it's server base. Warband is account base. You're right, but the character screen is not. Right? Unless they haven't added the feature, but I mean, right now it's bugged out, but like you still have servers. You know what I'm saying? Like how would it show character from another? Right? That's weird, right? I'm pretty sure it's still server base. I recall hearing that the plan for character screen will be all servers. Oh, okay. Well, that's maybe going to be a little bit much, but I mean, I don't mind either way. It's just the way that we've been experiencing in the beta doesn't seem to be the case. Right? Yeah, yeah, it could be that it's just not implemented. I think it goes to 11 and Illyria split from that system. Yeah, but it was like that also in alpha though. Like it was, you know, so I don't know. Olis, thank you for the tier 1, my friend. I appreciate it. Is it true that I can be on Illidan but be in a guild in Area 52? In War Within, you should be. Yes. Not at the moment, though. But in War Within, you will be able to have cross-server guild, right? I think that's going to be a feature in War Within, but we don't have that at the moment in Dragonflight. Warband does come out in pre-patch, yes. It is now going to be an evergreen, like, you know. Cross server mythic raid when? That would be nice too. Okay, let me keep going then. Your auto attack resets the cooldown. Okay, good. Final verdict and blade of deal increased damage. The range is increased. Every 2 seconds you gain 5% increased damage for your next Divine Storm. Doesn't fucking matter. Divine Storm projects an additional wave of light, striking all enemy in front of you. Okay. I don't think either of these matter, right? All right, I got to go to the bathroom really, really quickly. I'm going to give you guys some Lux Bucks. What level are we right now? We're level 8. Give me 8,000 Lux Bucks, chat. There we go. Well, considering you can join guild, you can... Yeah, that would make sense, right? are there any write-ups about what Luxbucks actually are for, what they do? Luxbucks are for giveaways. So here's the instruction on how to enter giveaways. I usually run giveaways pretty much every single day. I mean, not a different giveaway, but my stream usually will have a giveaway active at any given time. Right now, we currently are giving away copies of the War Within Heroic. So which means that if you want to have War Within, I'm giving it away for... I'm giving a copy away pretty much every week that I've been doing. Sometimes I'll have giveaways for Steam gift card. I pretty much have a giveaway, like I said, active on my stream at all time. That's just how it is, right? And then the more you watch the stream, the more you accumulate Luxbucks by either every 10 minutes. So every 10 minutes just being in the channel, you automatically accumulate Luxbucks. When you can enter raffle like this one, you can get additional Luxbucks. When we get a hype train, I give Luxbucks to everybody. When we talking about this, I didn't give you guys the last Luxbucks for the hype train, so I'm gonna do that. There we go, 4,000 to everybody from earlier. So there you go. So I give Luxbucks for hype train, for raffles, for watching, for supporting as well. So if you give subs, if you you know, like pretty much anything that happens with the stream, you'll get Luxbucks. And then you can use them to gamble or to participate into giveaways. Those are the two options. So you guys are a little bit too late. The Luxbucks were already given, but you guys almost made it. You guys almost made it. Yes, so that's how that works, right? And I do a lot of fun activities with Luxbucks as well. For example, on Sunday, I'm going to be opening packs of cards. Every single Sunday, I open pack of cards. Whether it's Pokemon, Magic, Blizzard cards, I have a bunch of them. We open a shit ton of cards. Every time you give 5 subs to the stream, not only do you get Luxbucks for those 5 subs, but you also put yourself on the list so that I can open a pack in your name on Sunday. When I open a pack for you, so you sponsor a pack, right? And when I open a pack, if you hit a rare card, you get to spin a wheel that have a chance to give you a shit ton of Luxbucks as well. So there's like millions of ways that you can get Luxbucks, but the biggest thing that you can get out of them is buying tickets into giveaways, right? Some people don't care about the giveaways, so all they do all day is they gamble their Luxbucks, right? So they'll just gamble all, and then you either double it or you lose everything. It's up to you, right? You know, so yeah, that's the short one. There we go. Hopefully that made sense. Hopefully that makes a little bit of sense. Okay, Avenging Rat Might and Crusade. I'm pretty sure I already tracked those. Vanguard Momentum. Hammer of Wrath has 1 extra charge. And enemies... okay, was that already the case? I think it might have been. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. It does have 2 charges, so that works. So I'm already tracking this. Enemies hit by Divine Storm take 20% more damage from Consecration and Divine Hammer for 12 seconds. I don't think I give a shit. Auto attack speed increase. Okay. Consecration is 50% larger, and your enemy of movement reduction speed. Your hammer, Divine Hammer, is larger. Okay. Your critical strike of your grants you for 10. Don't care. Judgment has 2 charge. We're already tracking that. Judgment generate 1 additional holy power and is in a 50% increased chance to trigger Mastery High Lord Judgment. Okay. We do have this one here, right? I tracked this, right? I'm pretty sure I have a attack bar for Red Pally, right? Yeah. There we go. Beautiful. That works flawlessly. That works flawlessly. Crusader is a 2-part combo. I'm pretty sure that works as well. I already have that. Increase the duration of Avenging Wrath and Radiant. Okay. We do already have this one, don't we? Replace it. Consecration. Yeah. So yeah, hopefully that was good enough to explain to you what Luxboxes are, and it makes a little bit more sense. Hopefully it makes a little bit more sense what the hell they are about and what you can do with them. Replace Consecration, Blade of Justice. Okay. It made so much sense that I gambled and lost every last Luxbox. There you go. Hey, if you don't care about the giveaway, you know, like some people are doing well. They're like, you know what? I don't need those. I'll leave them to everybody else, you know? That's fine too, you know? That is fine too. That is fine too. Wake of Ashes. Sorry. I had a Does that ever happen to you where you just have like a little brain bubble and then you just go like and then you just make noise? No? Okay. Brain fog, I have that a lot. It's not like a brain fog. So I have brain fog a lot. But what happens to me is usually I'll have a brain just like, I just feel like making a noise or doing something like singing or something, like just like a burst of, fucking, you know? No? Could be the only one. Exploding head syndrome is the term? Yeah, that's my life right there. Is that a term for real? Is that a thing? Exploding head syndrome? Exploding head syndrome. Whoa. Exploding head syndrome is a sleep disorder. Oh, okay, so that's not that. Although it sounds painful, you feel no pain. You hear a loud noise or explosion in your head. Oh, no, that's not it. No, that's not it. That's not it. Yeah, for me, it's just like, I don't know. I just get like, I don't know, like a spaz. And I just have to like, I just have to express it. It happens especially when I'm getting brain fog from having to focus too much, right? So if I'm focusing too much on something, right, like WeakAuras, and then like things starts to get foggy and blurry, and then I'll just like, it's kind of funny. Red Pally looks really, really fun. Will you be adding trinkets and unused weapon to the WeakAuras now? It would be great if it could be enabled for those who want it. I will never add trinket to the WeakAuras, no. Because I have another separate pack that does that already. So as you can see over my nameplate here, I have a little pack that has icons and trinkets in here and all that good stuff. Did you ever felt a free fall at the moment you're about to sleep? Oh, yeah, that happens a lot. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, not anymore, but yeah, I used to have it every now and then. Will you be okay? Yeah, so I already have a trinket pack right here, so I don't really have any interest in I could stylize the trinket pack though to look a little bit more like my let's do inherit background. Display width 48, height 40, border size 1, black. There you go. Oh, I gotta do keep aspect ratio or whatever. Where is that? There we go. I've had dreams where I have been falling in my sleep and just before I hit the ground, I wake up. Yeah, that happens a lot. But that's where I put my buff and debuff bar. Yeah, I mean, you can move that anywhere you want, right? I have it here, but you can decide to have this like anywhere else. But as soon as, like, if you have 2 trinket, they'll just go there automatically. They'll just go there automatically, but yeah, I don't have any trinket to showcase this, but if you do have an unused trinket, they will show up right next to it. I like how you have 6 button on your bar and it's sort of all the pally rotation. Yep. I'm just missing this one right here. There we go. Yo, Sideburns, thank you for the 30 months. Thank you for the big 30, my friend. So yeah, that's what it is for these little trinket icons. You're gonna be able to take them and move them into the WeakAuras pack like effortlessly. Like at any point, you can just drag and drop these into the groups and you're good to go. There we go. Go to the Trinket Man? Yeah, it's back in town, right? The boys are back in town. The boys are back in town. Okay. Crusader Strike and Judgment hit an additional 2 target and deal reduced damage. Crusader, blah, blah, blah. Okay, this one is Templar's Verdict. There should be one in Silvermoon. Is there? I thought those were only in Org. I thought those were only in Org. Okay, your next final... Whoops. Your next final... God fucking damn it. Sometimes the buff move, man. It's hard to target. If there's one, I don't see it. Yeah, I don't think there is. So Empyrean... we're going to duplicate this. And this is going to be called Judge, Jury, and Executioner. And then this buff is going to be called 4, 3, 5. 4, 5, 3, 4, 3, 3. And this is going to be if you know this beautiful talent. So we're going to move this out of the way. Okay. I wish we could fly in Silvermoon. Yeah, they're not done with the roofs here. They just decided to never do them. They just decided, like, hey, you know what? Fuck it. Not happening. You tried Shadow Priest? I played it a little bit, yeah. It's pretty sweet. It's pretty sweet. It's pretty sweet. At some point, they will need to revamp the old world. You think so? Hopefully, they'll go back to Quell. Silvermoon will also get an update. It would be nice. I think it's a good idea. Yeah, obviously. It would be sweet for sure. It would be fucking sweet if they did. It would be kind of sweet. They're doing that at midnight, though. Wait, did they say that? Did they specify it? What's the story for midnight? Do we know why it's being revamped? Like, is it related to here? Like, how does it work? Give me a second. Speculation is Sunwell going dark, hence midnight. Oh, okay. Okay. That would make a lot of sense, right? Yeah, everything above Stormwind. Steldom, thank you for the 29 months. I'm curious if releasing expansion ahead of time, right? Expansion name might spoil the story a little bit. Hi, Luxthos on the beta. We have to level to 80. No, you can create a level 80 character on the it goes to 11 server. 29 months for Steldam. Thank you so much, my friend. Appreciate the love. Really do appreciate it. Enemy hit by a final verdict, take 30% increased damage from your next Divine Storm. Ugh. Is that like a thing that I need to track? Like, do you care? Still not done? What's up, Damus? I did prod though. Prod is done. Red is doing good. You know, red is doing good. As a Blood Elf mage, I 100% want Silver Moon update. Yeah, it would be nice. It would be fucking dope, dude. If they, oh man, it would be insane. Okay, enemy hit by, nobody takes this talent, right? It makes no sense. Why would anybody pick this talent? It feels like it doesn't make any sense. Why would you want your single target ability to increase the damage of your next AoE ability? What the fuck is that talent? It would be great if we redone all the starting zones. It would be nice indeed. All right. Funnel, reverse funnel, I guess. Yeah, it's weird, though. I would be happy with refresh of loot at lower level. The X-Pack after they're doing Northrend. Oh, because it's the Titan thing, you think so? So, like, we're going to get, like... Oh, do you think that Midnight is going to affect, like, everything over, like, everything here, and then it goes all the way here? I did some delves, but like very, 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 very preliminary. I've done like the first one, I think, or whatever. The first two in the first zone. I haven't tried any of the further one. What do you think if developer creates World of Warcraft? Developer creates World of Warcraft on create World of Warcraft on Unreal Engine 4 or 5. Yeah, it's not happening. There's no chance they're redoing World of Warcraft on a new engine. Not a chance in a million year. Yeah, no problem. Not a chance in a million years, sadly. I mean, not really sadly. There's just not a chance in a million year. They already have their massive engine they've been working on for so long. There's no way they would rebuild such an old game for, you know. Purian's Legacy. Judgment empowers your next single target holy power to automatically activate your next single target holy power ability to automatically activate Divine Storm within this only effect can only occur every 1 second. Oh shit. It's just too much of a big game, you know. Like it would be nice if they did, but it would be it would be nice if they did. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. It would be a 1 terabyte game. They would be better off. Yeah, they would be better off making a new game at this point. Like if they want like a brand new, fresh, clean engine. So I could technically spawn 2 Judgment. Interesting. Wow. What? I wonder if each of them has a chance to trigger a Divine Storm. Right? So, like, I wonder if because it makes Templar's Verdict hit 3 target, does each of the target triggers a Divine Storm too? Right? Like... That's interesting. I don't know if I want to keep the icon of these or... I don't really know how I want to do this. Because this one says your next single target early power ability. When you get 2 Judgment, is that 1 proc or 2 at a time? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so I don't know what I want to do. So both of them reacts on Templar's Verdict, so I give them a Templar's Verdict icon. But it's kind of weird a little bit to... Would it be just the refresh? I guess I could put this in the... I could put Empyrean Legacy in your main rotation too, so that you know. Do you care? Your next single target ability power automatically triggers that effectiveness. So you don't care that much because it doesn't really change your rotation that much. Actually, it kind of does in I'm trying to think of a solution here. Because this has a cooldown. So this is every time you Judgment, it empowers your next, like it's like a clockwork, right? It's It has a cooldown, so you just... I could track the cooldown too. Like I literally have the I literally have it. Because every time you do judgment, you get this cooldown right here. So once you consume this, bam. So I could technically have it running in the middle of your cast bar too. Could be sweet, I guess. It could be sweet in the middle of the ores. Because it's pretty... I don't know, dude. Maybe you want to make sure you... Empyrean Legacy. Let's do... What is the debuff cooldown? 387441. 387441. 38744. Wait, no, that's not what it was. Was it? Yeah, maybe it was. Player debuff. Sometimes I say numbers out loud and then I realize it's not what it was. Okay, that's what it was. What are your thoughts on Wake of Ashes triggering Avenging Wrath? I don't know what I think about it. I actually don't even know how I'm going to handle it in terms of WeakAuras. We'll see. We'll see. Do I just put it as Empyrean Legacy or Templar? Ah, fuck. I don't know if it's a good idea or not. I don't like this idea. The more I look at it, the more... I find it weird. I'm trying to figure out how to set this up. Okay. Sorry, I'm alternating between standing up and sitting down. If I do... Or a found true and desaturate. I don't know how I feel about this. It's actually interesting. I don't know how I feel about this. We'll see. If you take the talent, Wake is like uptime. It's pretty nice. Might get nerfed though. Which talent? Oh, if you take that talent, Wake is like uptime. Okay, so if it's on cooldown, you do the inverse. Okay, so I guess we can just remove the inverse in this. And then do inverse edge. And then we can do inverse edge. Like that. So now... I don't know if I want it to be in the main area. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I want it to be part of the core, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, Avenging Rat as high uptime, yeah. Each holy power spent has a chance to activate Avenging Rat for 5 seconds. That's kind of insane, right? That is kind of fucking insane. But then if you play this, does that mean you can no longer play Templar? Right? Like, so doesn't that force you into a Herald of the Sun? Oh, no, never mind, because it still uses Wake. It just removes Avenging Wrath. It replaces Avenging Wrath. Never mind. Yeah, that's insane. So what we might do is put this here. And then put this for a found. It's active, true. Okay. The only issue I see with this is that now that you slam Wake and then Giga Hammer back to back, it's gonna be even harder to not rip aggro. I mean, that's an entirely different issue, right? That's Blizzard that needs to fix like threat generation issues and shit. You know? That's definitely Blizzard that needs to fix threat generation issue. Right? Okay, we're slowly making some fix. I like what we're doing so far. I have an idea what we're gonna do for this talent, but we'll see. Yeah, I mean it's I wouldn't see expurgation. Definitely not gonna need a pixel for sure. All right. Okay, there we go. Okay, beautiful. I'm trying to wonder here what I want to do with this. So what we're gonna do with the with this talent here is we're definitely going to clean up. So what is Divine Arbiter? First of all, let me clean these debuff. Divine Arbiter. High Lord Judgment and Holy Strength damage grants you a stack of Divine Arbiter. 25 stacks your nick damaging single target. Holy Power ability cause only blah 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 blah. Okay, let me go test this out really quickly. All right. So build up divine strength at 25. You're next. Blah blah blah. Okay. So that sounds like definitely don't want it to be glowy. That's for sure. Yeah, I mean, threat issues is not something that should happen, no matter how much damage you do, in my opinion. Like, no matter how much damage you do, I definitely don't think that it should be, Okay, there we go. 10 stacks, 30 seconds. What happens at 25? What ability do you get? Okay, so once you're at 25, I guess I have to glow now, right? Holy shit, okay. Yeah. So I have to glow at 25. That's what we got to do. I have to glow at 25. So stacks equal 25. Glow, visibility, and glow type. Proc. There we go. So now it's like casual. Very nice. This one requires immediate action, so it does glow a little bit more. Jesus Christ. Pally is going to be so bursty, man. It's going to be insane. They're so fucking nice. They're nice to play too, you know? Okay. Beautiful. How many of you guys play Red Pally in chat, by the way? So we're not going to be able to have Paladin finish today, but I think I should be able to finish Ret and Prot. And then we're going to need to do Holy pretty soon. Holy is probably going to be tomorrow. And then I'll have another class ready to share on the Discord. I do as I'm swapping this coming X-Pack. Oh, you're swapping to Ret? I do it main. I do it as an alt. Enemy hit by take. Okay. Keep up the awesome job, man. I've been playing healer for 8 years. Fuck yeah. Righteous verdict. What is this? Final verdict. Oh, is righteous verdict no longer a thing? That you have to like verdict into a verdict, right? It's no longer a thing, right? They removed it seems. Like the window, like if you use one, it gives you a window and you reuse it again in that window. Do Star Force ship EU? I think they do worldwide. The shipping might be a little bit pricey EU for sure. It might cost a little bit for sure, you know? Oh, fuck. All right. think this is gone, but I can't find it. Nothing else seems to contain the word verdict, so I'll assume it's gone. Okay. There we go. So we'll delete it then. Expurgation. Sanctify. So what is sanctify exactly? Sanctify. Oh, isn't that this? Enemy hit by take more damage from consecration and divine hammers. I don't think we need to track this shit. So we're gonna do never, and then we're gonna set it to optional. No better feeling in software development than deleting something unused unnecessary. Yeah, it's kind of fun to clean things up. Sometimes I don't like look at it enough, right? But you know, like when I get to like, cause I don't, you know, like, you know. It's fun because I don't get to do it a lot. I don't get to do it often, but when we do a new expansion, it's fun to clean everything up. Like right now, I'm looking at every single buff that the class has showing in dynamic, and I'm putting a lot of them in the, you know, I'm putting a lot of them in the optional section, which is everything that I flag as optional is set to never load by default. So it's like, it's buff that I add, but you decide like, what the fuck do you want to do with it? You know, like, you decide what the fuck you want to do with it. If you decide that you want it, then you can go toggle it. And then if you decide that it's not really like worth it, then, you know, by default, I decide for you. You know, by default, I do decide for you, but
our enemies will fall.
by default, I do decide for you, but you know, you can change that. All right. Hey, Lux, more off the topic of WeakAuras, more towards profession. What would you... Oh, would you know if any guy that recommend profession based on class spec, please? That's not really a thing in World of Warcraft. You can be any profession on any class, and it doesn't matter. It depends... It just depends on what you want to do for yourself. So every class... every profession almost has something useful for somebody, and for... You know, like... Okay, so let's say that you're a... let's say that you're a mage, right? So obviously you're probably not going to go blacksmith, right? But it kind of leaves a couple options. So enchanting, you know, tailoring. So like there's a couple of professions that are kind of for everybody, right? So like enchanting is for everyone. Jewel crafting is for everyone. NG is for everybody. And then, like, there's more, like, obviously, like, you know, like, all gatherings are for everybody. And then there's, like, more specific professions. So, like, leather, tailor, and blacksmith. Those are obviously like for specific armor type or just to make money, right? So it depends what you want to do. So if you want to make money, any profession matters. If you're trying to be self-sufficient, well, you could want to craft your own gear, or you could want to try to just improve a little bit your character and performance and do stuff, but none of it truly matters. I would just go with what you think works well with your class, right? Do you want to gather flour and make potions, right? I forgot alchemy. You know, like, do you want to gather flowers and make potions? Or do you want to make fun engineering toy that explodes and shit? Or do you want to craft your own gem? Or do you want to enchant your gear? You have to make a choice, but there's not really a class-based profession. The only one I wouldn't advise to pick, like, I wouldn't pick blacksmith on a mage. I wouldn't pick leather working on a warlock. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything else, though, is kind of whatever, you know? You know? That's how I see it, at least. Sealed verdict. Is that no longer a thing? It looks to not be a thing, so we can delete it then? Okay. Anybody know where sealed verdict used to come from? Avoid NG if you want to make gold? Yeah, usually that's pretty true. All right. There we go. I remember when you were locked in on a certain profession. What do you mean? Mastery, high, lower, judgment is 50% more effective on judgment and hammer of rad applicant. Okay. Mage were enchanting. I mean, you weren't really locked into it. It's just that thematically, mage were enchanting. You didn't choose anything else. You didn't really have to. Most people did whatever. It didn't really matter that much. Back in the day, most people were engineering because it was the best damage. Like back in vanilla WoW and shit. Like back in the old days. The only one that really mattered was just engineering. People were picking enchanting because of wands, but at the end of the day, you could just buy the wands of the auction house, right? So it didn't really matter. Okay. Critical strength. Okay. Divine protection. Okay. Shield of vengeance. Divine storm, hammer, consecration, deal more radiant damage, ability, blah, blah, blah. Don't care. Wake of Ashils deals significantly reduced damage to a secondary target, but now cause you to lash out 2 extra time. Okay, so I already do this. Crusader Strike, Judgment, and deal increased damage. This we track. Final Reckoning and Execution Sentence duration are increased. Final Reckoning and Execution Sentence grant 3 holy power. This is going to be interesting, so I got to work something out for this. And when truth that critical strikes, its duration is exited by 2 seconds. Your other damage over time effect deal increase the target affected by truth wakes. High Lord Judgment, radiant damage to all. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty passive. So I don't need to track much, man. Red is going to be pretty easy. Red is going to be pretty easy. Pretty straightforward, I would say. So how are we looking? So these are my big procs. So my big glow procs. That's good. Like that. There we go. Beautiful. And then we get our optional Vanguard of Justice goes here. Relentless Inquisition. Where is that from? Relentless. Is that not a thing anymore? Does Ret doesn't have Relentless Inquisition anymore? Did they remove it? Did you put Bubble Heart for Ret? Yes, I did. Of course. All right, there we go. I guess it doesn't exist anymore. Relent. No, it's not a thing. So I guess we can delete it. There we go. Okay, that's pretty good. PvP talent, PvP talent, PvP talent. Fantastic. Expurgation, flash of light. Wow, we did a big cleanup, dude. Barely any buff left. So now we just got to add all of these, though. So Hammer of Light, we have that one. Then we got Shake of the Heavens is the one that we got to keep active, most likely. So we're going to duplicate Shake of the Heavens from this one. We're going to rename this one to Protection. And then we're going to duplicate it. And we're going to move this one all the way down here. And it's just going to be right there. But this one is going to be for Retribution. Retribution. And then we're going to change this. And then it's going to be everything else is going to be the same. Oh, it's a pixel glow. Oh, that's perfect then. Okay, so, and after casting on, and then you extend, right? Okay, that's what I thought. Hammer, instantly call down to Hammer. Divine Toll grants a 100% increased damage to your next 3 judgment when striking only one enemy. So I got to figure out how I do this one because Divine Toll already has a countdown number, doesn't it? All right. All right. Let's pick this and test it out. Hammer of Light applies judgment to the target. Templar's Verdict and Divine Storm calls an Empyrean Hammer on nearby enemies. Calling down an Empyrean Hammer is 10% chance to pursue the cooldown on Hammer of Wrath, making it usable on any target. Casting Judgment. Increase the damage of an Empyrean Hammer by 10% multiple application overlap. Let's test this out. Getting a stack of Light Deliverance when you... Okay. Oh, this is pretty... I don't know what I want to do. If I send this out without Holy, I know I'm going to get, like... I mean, yeah. I don't know. I could upload it without Holy changes. Could you include PvP trinket? I end up adding them to every new release. No, I'm never going to include trinket to a class WeakAuras because they're not part of your class. They're part of your gear. I have a separate WeakAura pack that includes your racial and any unused trinket that will line up next to it, right? So if you have a PvP trinket, or anything, it's going to be calculated in trinket 1 or trinket 2, and then it has all the racial as part of it, right? You just put this next to the WeakAura pack, you put it next to it, or you can drag these into the pack, and then when you upload your WeakAuras, when you update your WeakAuras, you just have to tell it to not remove obsolete ores, and then they're not going to go away. But for a new release of an expansion, you're going to have to most likely... I mean, you should be able to update. You should be able to do an update. But yeah, I'm never going to add anything gear-related to a class. Because I would have to add trinket to every single pack. So let's say that you play 13 class and you load my WeakAuras 13 times. You're going to load trinket 13 times for no good reason, right? So what I decided to do is instead make a pack next to it that, yeah. I think that works a little bit better. I believe that works a little bit better. Light's Deliverance. You gain stack of light Deliverance when you call on an appearing hammer, while Wakers of Ashes and... I seem to not gain any stack of anything. Am I crazy or... Oh, there it is. Okay. Thanks, wasn't aware. No problem, my friend. No problem. Light's Deliverance. So we're going to add this to Wake of Ashes. Avenging Wrath. So Avenging Wrath, we're going to do Load. And then we're going to do Talent. Not this one. There we go. And then we're going to duplicate it. And then we're going to make one called Radiant Glory. Radiant Glory. Active false. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Why does it not work, though? That is the question. Is it possible to make more core icon grow down when under resources? Is it possible to make core icon grow down when under resources? Yes. There we go. So now every time you do this, bang, wings. There you go. All right. Yes, it is possible. It is possible. So you can, there's an option to make the overflow go to the bottom. Right now, I don't have any overflow because I don't have any abilities, but yeah. Is Affliction good in War Within? It looks fun. I don't know if it's good because it's impossible to compare, like, without any balance tuning settings or anything like that, right? So. Right? What was I doing? Okay, that's pretty good. What else? Okay, yes, I was gonna show you this. So when you select the whole group, right? So let's say that I reduce. Oh, while I see this, let me fix this real quick. So once you click this, sorry, there we go. Enter user mode. There we go. So once you get here, right? Let's say you go to the core. Let's say that I reduce the number of icon to 6. This is gonna push an overflow, right? Because we have currently 7 icons. So if I reduce the pack to 6 max, it pushes the last spell into the overflow, right? So now what I can do is I can do overflow position above or below main icon. So now it goes below. Right? And then you can ask the resource position to be above the core. There we go. And now here, the only thing that's there is the casting bar. So all you need to do is go into your resources group, take the casting bar, and move it to the top so that it goes to the top of your frame here. And voila. And then if you want, you can even, like, resize these bars. So like if you're like, hey Lux, I think your crusading strike is way too big, let's put this at like, you know, 7. Let's do holy power at 10. There you go. And then you have something like this, which looks like a lot more compact, right? So you have like full design customization, like really, really easily. Right? Right? It's pretty cool. I like it a lot. Yes, those options are not available without. This is a new option in the War Within. This is not going to be possible for your current version. This is new features. All of this is new features for the War Within. Is it possible to turn off an aura if you have a specific talent? For example, Rogue increase combo point based on talent to adjust display count. Are you asking me this for your own specific auras? Because my auras already do this, so you don't need to touch anything. But yes, it can be done. Yes, it can be done. I think mana bar, I might end up making them optional. We'll see. I don't know how I feel about it. Yeah, I think it's fine. We'll leave it like that. I feel like in most cases people don't use their mana that much anymore though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if it's worth... Like, back in the day, it used to be worth a little bit more, like, trying to spam heal on someone. Like, there was, like, a play there to be done, but... Now I don't think so much anymore. You know? Because I feel like it just becomes a little bit of a clusterfuck visually. All right. What if I do optionals? You know, yeah, I think it's better. I think I might do that from now on. It's gonna be optional, I think. Okay, sorry about that. Trying to learn how it's done. Yeah, so it is doable. Okay, so all of this is good to go. What's up, Abyss? How you doing, man? How you doing? Consecration bar right now is never loading, so that means that we put it as optional. Optional. There we go. There we go. Hello, brother. Hope your stream is going well. It's going really, really well, my friend. We're just blasting through some WeakAuras. It's going pretty well. There we go. We're already done with Templar. Now I just need to do Herald of the Sun. Oh, Red Pally and Protection are done. I mean, Red Pally is almost done. Then we're just going to need to do Holy, and we'll be good to go. I'll probably be able to... I might post a copy somewhere. I might end up posting a copy somewhere. I'll send it to Tally so he can test. And then when Holy is done, we'll be able to throw it Jack's way, I guess, too. I got a couple people that I want to... that we're going to throw it their way, you know, like... All right, casting Wake of Ashes causes your next 2 holy power spending abilities to apply Dawn Light on your target, dealing radiant damage and healing over 8 seconds, Dawn Light damage. And, okay, so I don't think I care about this, right? Do I care about, like, Dawn Light or whatever? What the fuck is this laser beam, dude? Well, I do Red Pally, and we'll be looking forward to seeing them. I mean, I'll have to wait forever for my Druid ones. Yes. Druid ones is going to take years. Like, you know, probably not even going to be done for War Within. Casting Wake of Ashes causes your next 2 holy power spending ability to apply Dawn Light to your target, dealing 10% of Dawn Light damage and healing radiates to nearby ally and enemy. Okay, so it is part of this. Or is there anything to track? I don't think there is, right? That hurts. The TWW Druid WeakAuras should be done in time for midnight launch. Yes. Nah, they're going to be ready in time. They're going to be ready in time. We're already doing good work right now. We're doing really, really good. All right. Okay, so is there nothing to track? That sounds like not. Okay. Every 2.5 seconds, your next Dawn Light damage or healing is increased by 5%, stacking up 10 times. Morning, stack twice as fast while out of combat. Again, I don't think I give a shit. Right? Nah, you know what? I'll track fucking Inquisitor's Ire, and I'll track them and I'll put them as optional, and then if people want them, they're going to be there. Like, who gives a shit at this point? Duplicate. Inquisitors. Hiya. Sorry, chat. I'm going clinically insane. What is this? Okay. If you do post the beta WeakAuras for Pally, let me know. I would like to load them up. They're going to be in the Discord channel, Abyss. I'm just going to keep, as soon as I have them ready, I post them. I'll be posting them in on Discord. So because I'm not going to be able to do Holy today, I might share these on Finish. Unless, because otherwise... Because I know some of you might want to test them out tonight, so. And it would suck to make you guys wait until tomorrow, so we're going to share them to subscribers. We are going to share them to subscribers only. I think that's a cool deal, right, chat? Sub only? It's a good deal.
Thank you for the hard work on WAs.
Thank you so
Keep
much,
up
my
the
friend.
Good work.
Thank you for the 23 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. While Dawnlight is active, your holy power spender deal and healing. Okay, so how do I track Dawnlight? Where the fuck is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. I guess I could track Dawnlight over Wake of Ashes, right? That doesn't sound like it could cause an issue. Where the fuck is Wake of Ashes? Oh, Wake of Ashes. There we go. So we're going to do aura name, and then we're going to do 431522. And there we go. How do I do this? So we do, if this is active true. Okay, then glow. Beard brush. Sure thing, brother. There we go. How did you get meter on beta? You just load them up. You look at the load your updates through CurseForge and make sure that you right click and then you do release type alpha. Okay, so if I do this, it should show me that, right? And then I should be able to have 2 on it. Okay. Can you believe the LUA? Thanks for your job. Thank you, Mario. Appreciate it, Mario. Sorry, I didn't know which accent to use, French or English. There we go. 1, 2, beautiful. There we go, beautiful. Beautiful. Cleaning up the house. All right. Good. Not too bad. So that's good. Heal an ally and an additional over time. I don't really give a shit. Critical strike on increase. Don't give a shit either. Dawn Light reduce the movement speed on enemy. Don't give a shit. Movement speed is increased by N. When your health is brought below and your movement speed. Okay. Your damage and healing over time effect have a chance to increase the damage of your next whole Hammer of Wrath. Your damage have a chance to increase the damage of your next Hammer of Wrath by 200% and make it usable in any target regardless of their health. Blessing of the... Okay. Oh. Where is it? Oh, there it is. So, do you need to see the buff? Not really. It shows you the Hammer of Wrath is usable, so you should want to use it. Right? Shmada, thank you for the 9 months, my friend. I guess I could track this separately. So you see a duration on top of it. Thank you so much for the 9 months, my friend. Hammer of Wrath. We are going to track an aura. 4, 4, 5, 2, 0, 6. This is going to be Hammer of Wrath at all time. Doesn't matter. True. We do inverse cooldown edge. There we go. So if it's just available, it's just available. But if you see the buff show up, then it means that you got the thing right, which is kind of neat. So that's not the good one. So that's a different one. So this one is from... there we go. Come on. Does it not want to proc? Holy shit. We're not lucky. It was proccing like crazy earlier, and now it's like barely doing anything. It is right there, but for some reason it's not showing any duration timer on it. Oh, I'm on protection. I fucked up. It's not the protection one that we want. It's... I fucked up. It's this one. There we go. Damn. Good thing... Pull down edge. There we go. I was like, what the fuck is going on? There we go. Manual. Well, this one, we don't need to. We can just do automatic. This one, we need to force it. And this one, it becomes 2. 2S. There we go. And then this, we could have something else here called 3, 8, 3, 3, 2, 9. All right. One day, we're gonna get this to work. I swear to God. Holy shit, the laser beam is nice. What the fuck? All right. Hello, thank you for the work on the WeakAuras. How did you find a working version of Detail? It is available directly in CurseForge. All you have to do is right-click on the version and do release type alpha. Right here. Thank you, no problem. Wasn't there something in here with Divine Tool? Am I crazy? Divine Tool? Oh, yeah, I forgot to do this. I forgot to do this. All right. Divine Tool grants. Okay. From who the bell tolls. All right. 433618. On only. Display. Copy, display, phase display. Beautiful. Oh, I love a good WeakAura cleanup, man. There's nothing that makes me happier than cleaning up all those WeakAuras. Feels good, dude. Feels really, really good. Dawn of Light leaves an eternal flame for on ally or greater judgment on XP when it's expired. Hammer of Wrath and Divine Storm Critical Strike could cause the target to burn an additional radiant damage over time. Aurora, after you cast Wake of Ashes, gain it Divine Purpose. Oh. Your haste is increased by 4% for 12 seconds each time you apply Dawn Light. Multiple stack may overlap. I don't think it matters, but sure, whatever. Divine Storm and Hammer of Wrath have a chance to cast again at 30% effectiveness. Sun Avatar. During Avenging Wrath, you become linked to your Dawn Light, causing radiant damage to enemies or healing to ally that passes through the beam. Reduce beyond 5 target activating. Avenging Wrath applies 4 Dawn Light onto nearby. Oh, man, that is insane, dude. That is insane. Okay. Oh, fuck. Does this not apply this? That kind of sucks. Seems like it doesn't. For the HP mana bar, should formatting have a space in front of the K? Oh, interesting. Yeah, we could do a space if you want. Yeah. Could do that. Could do a space. Wait, isn't Avenging Wrath supposed to activate this? Activating Avenging Wrath applies 4 Dawn Light. It didn't do that. Okay. All right. Do you guys have any plans for Saturday night, chat? Are you guys going out? Ordering some food? Anything fun? You guys doing anything fun tonight? Getting ready to watch game 1 of the NHL playoff finals. Taking a break from selling things at the auction house. I have level 473 MOP remix already. Holy shit, dude. That is a lot of... that is a lot. Four, three. Beautiful. Relaxing as much as possible. Nice. All right, chat. So I'm... I think I'm done with Red Pally. So I'm ready to share Ret and Prot. So we're going to rename this to Do Not Share. Do Not Share. Discord. Okay, I'll upload those. I'll do those tomorrow, I think. Just so I can put those in right now and peace out for now. I'll update this tomorrow. Retribution and protection. There we go. Beautiful. The K formatting, you can do a search replace in the file. All right, good stuff. Okay. There we go. So we got that going. Oh, I wrote Paladin. There we go. Beautiful. All right, chat. Well, also, since we have over 1 mil HP, it removes the decimal. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Does Patreon give access to the WeakAuras also, or only Twitch? Which one gives you the higher percentages? So I think Patreon gives me the bigger percentages, but I'm a big fan of having Twitch sub because that's where I kind of have my... I mean, it's kind of up to you. I could flag it for Patreon as well, to be honest, pretty easily. I definitely could add a permission for... There we go. Actually, that's actually a pretty decent suggestion. There you go. For everybody that's already a Patreon, you don't have to sub on Twitch on top of it. Because it's like $5 the minimum anyway. So there you go. Beautiful. Yeah, so Patreon, get access to it. But I do enjoy having... Patreon is nice. It gives more money. But Twitch subs is nice because you get to be part of the community. You get to not have ads. You get to have emotes. Twitch also like bolsters. I mean, my Twitch subs, I don't know if my subs really bolsters my sponsorship metrics. The viewership does, so it's kind of up to you in a way. So I get a little bit less money from Twitch sub, but you get some cool stuff in benefit. With Patreon, you don't get anything else as a benefit. You just get, you know, to support, I guess. So, you know, it's kind of up to you. I'll allow for both. I'll allow for both. Right? That is going to be it for me today, chat. I'm going to go rest. I'm going to go eat at the restaurant and hang out. And I'll be back tomorrow, Sunday. Tomorrow, we got a big stream chat tomorrow because we're going to be opening cards. So tomorrow, I'm going to join in the stream at roughly the same time. So expect me at around noon to be on stream at around noon-ish, just like today, pretty much. And then we're going to be doing WeakAuras. We're going to be finishing Paladin. Oh, shit. We got Paladin, Xbox Showcase, and then we got to open cards. So we got a lot of shit tomorrow. So, yeah, we're going to do a little bit of World of Warcraft beta. And then we got the Xbox Showcase. And then we got Pokemon cards to open. So that's going to be fucking amazing. You don't want to miss tomorrow's stream. It's going to be a blast. There's going to be a ton of Luxboxes and a bunch of good shit. So that's going to be fun. Thank you so much for the 6 months, my friend. Really, really do appreciate it. Welcome back to the club. Thank you, my friend. That's it for me today, chat. Thank you all for being here. I'm going to give you guys level 8 Luxbox raffle, 8,000. And I'll be back tomorrow. So have a beautiful Saturday. Game well, be well, eat well, drink well. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for tuning in. Peace, everybody. Love you all. Take care.